Welcome to coverage of the second jewel of the Canadian Triple Crown races, the $400,000 Prince of Wales Stakes, run at 9.5 furlongs or 1 mile and 3/16, same distance as our Preakness Stakes. This is for 3-year-olds, exactly like our Triple Crown here in the United States. And it goes off as race number 10 of 11 races we've got for you today. It's going to be a lot of fun today. There are 8 horses lined up for the Prince of Wales. One of them is a filly. Only filly in the race taking on the boys here for this $400,000 prize pool. So you're not going to want to miss that. She is number 3, Curlin's Catch, trained by Mark Cassey, ridden by Patrick Husbands, aboard for the Breeze Easy LLC stables. So don't want to miss that. As a matter of fact, Husbands has won the Prince of Wales twice, back in 2003 and back in 2012. So hopefully you can stick around here for all the coverage of the 11 races, including race number 10 here from Fort Erie and the Prince of Wales Stakes. 8 horses lined up. Patrick, Dan, Ray, Alex, what up, you guys? How are you guys? You guys ready to go? It's going to be a lot of fun today. I'm telling you, this is the most fun. Doing all this and doing this for the Woodbine Group is pretty darn cool. And big shout out to Klaus and Sean and Eric as well, and Peter and Mike for putting this together, and the entire EquinEdge crew, okay? Brad and John and Chris and his team and Moxum, just a lot of people to thank to be able to put these shows on. So I've got the easy job, and you guys especially have the easy job. All you have to do is watch the coverage and make some money, get on the chat. If you're new to the chat and you've never experienced this before, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'm Scotty McKeever, and I'm the founder of EquinEdge, along with Mike and John, and one of a few partners here. David, Jay, good to have you. Afternoon, Ken. I tell you, this is going to be great coverage. Fort Erie in Ontario, Canada. And the weather is fantastic. Raining yesterday, so I think we're gonna escape today with good weather. Scratches have come in. One scratch here of Executive Decree here in race number 9. We'll look here. David, how are you? I've already done some preliminary, so I feel prepared. I didn't, I want to say the average of maybe, 7 horses in each race, which is good. And but I started, as you can see, I've got some notes, and I've got, I learned a lot. I didn't know a lot prior to doing this coverage here about the Canadian Triple Crown. It was established in 1959. As you can see here in my notes, there's been 7 Triple Crown winners since 1959. There's officially 12 though now. So because some of these races, like the Queen's Plate, started like 160 something years ago, like nuts. And so there were some winners of all 3 of these events until they put them all together. What's interesting here about the Canadian Triple Crown, they're the same distances as we have with like the Kentucky Derby, 1.25 miles. That's the Queen's Plate. And that's on synthetic though, the Queen's Plate. Then it comes here at this 1 mile and 3/16, 9.5 furlongs on dirt. So the Preakness Stakes is 1 mile and 3/16. And then the Belmont Stakes, of course, is 1.5 miles on the dirt. But what's crazy about this is it's 1.5 miles on the turf. And that's the Breeders' event. It's called Breeders', I'll find it here, Breeder Stakes. Excuse me, Breeder Stakes. So it's so crazy. So you have to win this on 3 different surfaces and finish off on turf at 1.5 miles. Don Seymour and Roger Atfield won the Canadian Triple Crown 2 years in a row. So that was unbelievable. Ken, what's going on? So the first class, Ken, starts on Thursday, this Thursday. So I don't know, Lawrence, hello to you. Greg, what else are we going to do on a Tuesday? We're so blessed to be able to do this. They did take it off the turf today? Damn. All right, so off the turf. All right. Oh, well, that's okay. What's interesting about this event, and I think it just has to do, I don't think the horse likes dirt. The horse is bred for dirt, but Safe Conduct, who barely won with Irad Ortiz aboard his back, won the 162nd Queen's Plate, and is not going to be in here. Can you imagine winning the Kentucky Derby and not going into the Preakness? It's not going to happen very often, but they made that decision. And by the way, too, they paid $45,000 in the Keeneland November 2018 sale out of Bodemeister, but not going to run here in the Prince of Wales. Not sure if they'll run him in the breeders, but we'll see. What else do I have here? The last horse to win the Canadian Triple Crown was back in 2003, a horse named Wando for trainer Mike Keogh. Patrick Husbands was aboard there. Patrick has 2 mounts today, here in the second race, and of course the feature with the only filly in the race, Curlin's Catch. Right here you can see, does have our top GSR by far, 14 points the better. Also the top Scotty pick, has a very lukewarm win percentage, as do all of them. EquinEdge morning line is 3-1, but you can see on the morning line, the only one I threw out was the 6 horse, and the 6 horse was 50-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, 1%. So I did throw that horse out. Anthony, hello. Oh yeah, can you imagine? So today we're just covering Fort Erie. We're going to do horizontals. No, you got to. I'm not going to ever, no matter if it wins or not, Bill, I'm not using a horse that's 1% and 50-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. We'll never do it. And this horse is going to jump from a 34 SOR to a 62 SOR. Not in my lifetime. I mean, it can happen, but yeah. If you're not going to throw out a horse like that, what's the reason of even using EquinEdge, right? So again, this is the second leg of the Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes, $400,000. And what else do we know? Oh, okay. So here in race number 2, the trainer of the 2 horse, Sun Sprite, going to be your big favorite, 4-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. This Kevin Attard, I don't know if you guys know this name. By the way, he's got 3 runners running today in the Prince of Wales. Incredible. Of the 8, 3 of them. But have you ever seen a claim? Look it up. I'm going to show you. As a matter of fact, I have it up here. Starship Jubilee. Anybody know Starship Jubilee? Does that sound familiar to you? It is a tough read, Patrick, by the way. Buenos dias, Oscar. Buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás? You're not Starship Jubilee. Wait till you see this. You guys ready? Okay. This is also another tool that I'm working on right now, Trainer's Edge, where you can type in the horse's name and see their past performances, amongst other things. But look, Trainer's Jubilee, claim back here for $16,000. And then look, this horse has gone on to win $1.83 million. So the trainer, Kevin Attard, who's got 3 of them in the Prince of Wales. Look at this horse. Won the Nassau Grade 2. I mean, this is a $16,000 claim. Has gone on to win 11 races, 4 seconds, and 3/3, $1.83 million. Look at this. Look at these past performances. And then looked like he was losing form, or she was losing form. She's, 8-year-old mare, losing form here. And all of a sudden just comes on. Amazing, amazing, amazing animal. What a claim. What a claim. I was listening to an interview that Kevin Attard did, and he was saying that they thought that she would do better going longer because they were sprinting. And so they thought it would be a good claim, and they were right. I mean, they put her long. What's up, Cindy? The bookies are going to smash us today, says Ray. No, we're going to smash them today. Fort Erie race number 1 starting in 17 minutes from now. What the heck else would we be doing on a Tuesday? Covering races here from Fort Erie in Ontario, Canada, 79 degrees, but there was a lot of rain yesterday, so they took the races off the turf, but it doesn't look like there were too many scratches because of it. So I hope the metrics adjusted. Let's see here. It looks like they all adjusted. So good work, Brad. Here's our feature. And you can see Kevin Attard has the 7-horse Harlan Estate, the 4-horse Hadassah. I didn't watch the past. A lot of times when I don't know a name, I'll watch the past performances and see, but I missed that one. Kevin Attard has that. Gary Boulanger is aboard. And then also HC Holiday. So 3 horses, wide open race. You know, I ran the simulated race, and I'll run it more. And I ran it here, and it had Kevin. It had the 5 HC Holiday winning, and it had Keep Grinding second, or finishing fast, like really fast, like fastest in the race in miles per hour. So I don't know from that post if this horse can get there, but certainly it's really hard to read. 6 horses scratched in race 11, huh? I don't think I've. Yeah. Okay, that was the biggest one. That's always brutal. All right. Looked like there were a couple of key horses where the metrics really lined up. Let's see if I can find it. Right here is one of them, Cheeky Pint. Christopher Husband's aboard. Again, Don Seymour and Roger Atfield won the Canadian Triple Crown. Can you imagine 2 years in a row? Hello, Mark. Good afternoon. We're going to do all sorts of horizontals. As a matter of fact, we're going to work on a horizontal right now. And we'll do that. Joe in the house, what's going on? Cindy's here and the crew is here. I know a lot of people are working, but for this Tuesday, by the way, thank you all for that show on Saturday. I don't know if you guys saw that, but we had a ton of views. I want to say over 6,000 views for that show on Saturday. So that was amazing. And thank you for that. So don't forget to like the show. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. And what up, Sydney? All right. Just want to get in the swing of handicapping, and hopefully we're seeing things clearly. By the way, big shout out to Fort Erie and the Woodbine Group, because we're allowed to show the races. How great is that? How great is that show Saturday, being able to watch Gulfstream Park, Kentucky Downs, and Laurel Park? That was incredible. It makes all the difference in the world, doesn't it? All right, so let's get to race number 1. Let's start working on the pick 5. All right. 20-cent denomination, okay? Don't forget that, 20-cent denomination. And yes, a lot of horses here are switching from Fort Erie to Woodbine and back and forth, and you have to decide how a horse is going to do. This horse did not seem to like synthetic, from what it looks like, but had trouble in this race. But it doesn't matter, because this is a dirt race, and the horse has done well on dirt, but done a little bit better on turf. I'll find any excuse to sing, Anthony. I don't need an excuse to sing. What would you like to hear? Some Charlie Pride? Oh, the crystal chandeliers light up the paintings on your wall. The marble statuettes are standing safely in the hall. I can bring some country. I can probably do some rap too. All right. Well, if we're not having fun, we got to always have fun, right? All right, let's do this. So 20 cents. What do you guys want to play? Like 24 bucks? Small field. You don't want to play big. Play it multiple times. I wouldn't play too big of a ticket. Let's just see if we can nail this. I really did think the one horse is a single. The one doesn't have a lot of speed though. But the one showed finishing on the simulated race. Metallica. Oh, thank you, Sam. Always a good supporter. Good man. Hi there. So we got, I'm good, Isabella. How are you? So, all right. Yeah, just call me Vanilla Ice. Hold on one moment. I'm doing a show. How are you, Isabella? It's not too bad, huh? It's not too bad. Okay, let's do this. Big day today. Prince of Wales Stakes, 7 Triple Crown winners. I idolize you. You know, they're obviously with synthetic. You know, look up here in this bar too, and you go synthetic, and you see 5 tries on synthetic for the one horse. And when you see the horse still running decent, but just can't get there, so now gets a higher GSR, better, easier competition, gets back to the preferred surface because this horse has earned 3,800 per start in comparison to 1,300 per start. It's just a big difference. So, but a lot of times too, I think it's just how tough the competition is. But we'll see. I do worry a little bit that this horse doesn't have much speed, but it's 2-5. Florida 1. This horse has not done good on the dirt. Well, first time on the dirt, so you don't know, and that's a 10-year-old first time on the dirt. That's tough. I thought the 2 horse would be on the lead. You can see my notes right there. Much better on the dirt than synthetic is the 1. Checks all the boxes. It does. Top Scotty pick, top win percentage, 4-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, top GSR. There are a lot going this way. Hey, Keith. Happy Tuesday. Prince of Wales. Good card today. It is. That last race off the turf kind of smarted a little bit, but it was good nonetheless. The 1 does check the boxes, but for me, if I was to click on here and this horse had the speed, but sometimes you just don't want to overthink that. But I did think Martini Sue, who has done well on the dirt, lightly raced, and this horse is the speed of the race. Stretching out, for sure. $10-1 right now, though. But you know, it doesn't bother me because the predicted was 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. So I'm not really worried about that. What's interesting is the 5 horse AI Initiative is getting bet. And if I look at this horse 2 back here at this track, that was a non-winners of 3 level and won the race, got up, but it was only 4 other horses. Now moves up to an open $8,000 race. I mean, and then look at the numbers. That was a 40 on the SOR. Only 4 horses, and this is a 52. I just don't know how this horse is supposed to win this race. Not in the top 2, Scotty. I don't know. I looked at changes. I didn't see anything. Jockey trainer combination. Christopher Husbands is aboard for John Sims. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you use horses like this all the time, then I don't know. But the thing is, it's 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, it's not like it's 10-1 or 12-1. This horse always tries, no question. Florida 1. But aren't you supposed to try to beat a horse like this with a low 4% trainer and 10-year-old who's never been on dirt? And look at the GSR. Look at the GSR. Drops from a 71 to a 56. And 10 years old, never been on dirt. Yeah, it's nice to do a show here on a Tuesday. Break it up a little bit. By the way, I think we're covering the Woodbine Mile, I think, this weekend. We're going to be doing 2 shows. I think either Friday and Saturday or Saturday and Sunday. Look for the emails. Look, remember, I'm just the host. I'm going to look over, kind of give you my opinion, but you know the drill. If you're new to the show too, you know that, like, make your own decisions on betting. Okay? Because I think that's important. I try to beat horses like the 4 horse, but the horse is checking a lot of boxes. EquinEdge morning line's 9 to 5, has a good GSR. The GSR is really the only one that's really low is the 2, but the horse has speed and could be dangerous on the lead. But the 4 horse is Scotty's second pick, 29%. I don't like the drop here from 71 to 56 at all. But this horse has been facing better horses. Look at the SORs. What was that email here? Trainer's Edge. So there might be some potential bets right here. All right. So watch for that. Louisiana Downs 43, but we'll get to that. 5 minutes before this race. Let's see here. I appreciate that. These guys are funny. Mike is funny. And Ruben. The simulated race has the one, you can see the one's back still, and all of a sudden really starts coming on about halfway through the race over the 4 and the 5. That's what the simulator says. And the 5's getting bet. I'm going to say the 1's a single. That's just what I would do, because I just think that maybe we're going to get some long shots, but I think you don't want to spread too much. What's up, guys? Mike? I mean, it could be pretty chalky. The 8 horse Rain Secret. I mean, this horse is moving way up in class, and even with an easy lead against a 48 group, this horse stopped. I don't think the 2 horse has burned money, no doubt, but that's been facing way tougher fields on the dirt now. I don't think the horse liked 5 furlongs. This is the 3rd race off a layoff. I think the 2 is the horse to beat for Kevin Attard. Although the jockey trainer combination, I'm just going to give you all sides, is 0 for 10, but these things can be deceiving. I think the 2 is a single. If you beat the 2, you could get some money. But when you look at this, 3 to 1 on the 7, 12 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I think we could make some money on verticals there, but the 2 might be a single. This horse is dropping, never been on dirt. Look at the GSR from 66 to 51. This is much easier competition, though, no question. And this horse didn't break well last time out. And now draws the rail. Tough one. I mean, you might want to cover the 1 and the 2. You could do that. Scotty Longshot is the 8, but I didn't like that horse.
mile and 16th on the main track in the first race. Kicking off the rolling daily doubles and
2 minutes to the
rolling
race.
pick threes. Start of a 20-cent pick 5. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show on the first race from Fort Erie.
How's this horse 10-1 on the morning line? The 6 horse. Scotty Longshot is 32%. Wow. Moving up in conditions. Should do better the longer they go. This horse is going to be tough. Something about this race that I'm worried about. I don't know what it is. I would probably spread out here. I definitely wouldn't leave that horse out. How's this horse? 15-1 on the morning line and 2-1 on our morning line. But there was a couple of scratches, so maybe that's it. Yeah, that horse won pretty nicely, didn't it? Yeah, you're probably right. I would agree with that, by the way. Race number 5. Let's see what happens in this race. 4's in the lead. Wow. That's a wide open race, isn't it? Okay. I don't think you can throw out the Scotty Longshot there either. This horse needs the lead. This horse seems the most tactical. Yeah, I would. I'd take a chance to single on the 5. That's what I would do. $21 ticket.
The gate for the first race.
That's what I would do. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Stepping in, the 4-5 favorite at the moment. I Idolize You.
All right.
Martini Sue will be in double digits. Giant Mine, the field's long shot. Second choice, Florida 1. AI Initiative completes the line. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off. For program 27 of
One
the
broke
season
good.
and 2021 Prince of Wales Stakes Day at Fort Erie Race Track, and they came bounding out of there together. Short lead into the turn for Giant Mine. Florida One is going to be latching onto the speed and running widest of all into that turn. Martini Sue still right up with the pace.
A lot of horse on the one.
And post-time
I like the way the one is
favorite,
running.
I Idolize
We talked
You
about the two
is
being on the lead.
reserved to the rear of the
Just
field.
not sure. You can see the way the horse runs with its head up high. Definitely looks like a sprinter.
The field's
No, that's the 3 in the lead,
leads
actually.
By 2 over to the backstretch.
That's a
Florida
Scotty
One,
long shot in the lead.
Second choice forced out wide out around.
2 never got the lead, getting pressured on the rail.
On the fence. And I idolize
I think the only thing I worry about is how good is the 4 right now, because the 1 horse, the jockey on the 4 is not even trying right now. You can see he's sitting there looking at the 1 right now. So this is going to be very interesting.
24 and 2 in the second split to a half.
Jockey on the 4 has got plenty of
49
horse.
Giant Mine into the turn. Martini Sue is going to get the rail run if she wants, and Martini Sue will be able to look through the inside lane, but Giant Mine is not being allowed anyone to get into the race just yet. Florida One is
the 1 is loaded, going to win the race, going away. 4 is struggling. 1 just has to get through and doesn't have anywhere to go. Wow.
Desperately to find running room for I Idolize You. Giant Mine brought him into the top of the stretch. I Idolize You in a tight squeeze, but did get through.
Yeah.
And I Idolize You drills right on through. In on the fence is a going away winner. I Idolize You saved all of the ground, and Melanie Pinto wins it going away.
154.
Second AI Initiative, and then back to Florida One.
154 to kick off Prince of Wales Day.
I Idolize You, a prevailing 1-2 favorite in the opener.
Yeah, it was a little scary there. You know, even with a short field like that, it can be a little hairy there. That was a little bit intimidating, but yeah. On a Tuesday, Tony. I know, Prince of Wales Day. Second jewel of the Canadian Triple Crown. I'm doing fantastic. Couldn't be doing any better.
1, 5, 4, and 3.
Good to be home.
First race. 1, 5, 4, 3.
Good race there in the opener over at Fort Erie.
Through running times.
All right, so that was a good single. I tried to get an exact. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I was trying to do a 1-5, but it didn't go through. But that's okay. Hey, we're seeing things good. We're seeing things good. That's all that matters. I was just saying Kevin Attard claimed this horse for $16,000. One of the best claims I've ever seen, Starship Jubilee. Back in 2017. Started off her career over at Gulfstream Park. Ended up in Canada, going back and forth Canada and Gulfstream Park, then Saratoga, and of course Woodbine. But unbelievable. What a career. $1.8 million for Blue Heaven Farm. Amazing. That Breeders' Cup Fillies and Mare Turf was brutal, though. Lost the jock. Florent Drew fell off the horse. We haven't seen her since. I think she retired. But amazing. What did Exacta pay anyways? You know, I just thought with the 4 didn't run bad, but 10 years old, going on a new surface for the first time, I don't know. That's just asking a lot. So that's why I was thinking the 1-5, but it kind of came to me last minute. Got to watch that closely. All right, so that's a good way to start. Let's see some of these horses that I have for you that could be plays. So let's go to Belterra Park, race number 4. Both the 4 horse and the 6 horse are interesting. 6 has been scratched. So the 4 horse is going from a 38 GSR to a 62 GSR. That's why that popped up. And you can see this horse is bred for turf. 21 points the better on the tab on our GSR Plus. So Kind of Blue Kitten. What's up, Chris? Chris DeSell, everybody, of TVG. Anyways, maybe in the exotics, maybe a horse to look at. I wouldn't worry about the 2% because you've got 2 horses taking up 40% each, right? So thanks so much, Chris. It's like old times, only if you were producing. So I wouldn't worry about that. But anyways, that's maybe a horse to make note of. Another one, Indiana Grand 91. 91, Indiana Grand. And this one going on turf for the first time. You can see the tab is 17 points right there. This is a horse going from a 43 to a 57. Showed some speed. This horse is going to improve for sure. Good connections as well. 50 to 1 on the morning line. 50 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line as well. So you might want to take a look at the one horse Just Dig It. And then the last one, 43, over at Louisiana Downs. King's Alibi. Turf tab from 55 to 71. That's big. I don't know about this distance for the horse, but the horse should improve. So horse to look at, all right? Yeah, thank you, Chris. You're such a good man. Thank you. You know, this is just a more casual show where everyone kind of gives their input, and it'll be a little bit quiet today because it's a Tuesday, but we're on a Tuesday right now, and there's a $400,000 race. Get to understand Fort Erie a little bit, which is great, which comes up in 17 minutes, race number 2. We singled the one horse, so that was good. Paid $3. The Exacta, which I tried to get in, but I couldn't get it in on time, paid $4.10. Sometimes, you know, we're just doing this live, right? So sometimes I'm seeing things as I'm going, and you know, you want to watch for that. So if you're new, sometimes it'll be last second. But even in a small field, we were able to, that trifecta wasn't bad. $6.55 in a short field. How about that? How about that superfecta? 1543. I feel like that was havable. You know? It's like $18 or something like that. $17.75. What does that add up to? How good is my maths? $17.75 for a buck. Yes or no? How'd I do? Yeah, but Saturday's show just had some tremendous energy. So the Triple Crown starts with the Queen's Plate. 10 furlongs going 1.25 miles on synthetic over at Woodbine. That's the first leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. Then its second leg is today. That's race number 10, the Prince of Wales Stakes. That's run at 1 mile 3/16 here on the dirt at Fort Erie, and it goes back to Woodbine on the turf going 1.5 miles. Insane. you imagine? 7 horses have won it since 1959. Like, you've got to go on 3 different surfaces and win that. And as a 3-year-old, you got to go a mile and a half, just like you do in the Belmont. Inch pesos, Rock and Ray. Inch pesos. All right, so here's the story with this race. So 15 minutes before this race, it's an Ontario bred, non-graded stakes race. Filly's 3 years old for a purse of $80,000, and it's the Rondeau Bay Stakes. And Sun Sprite, we're going to really dial this in. We use the 1, 2, and 3, which are the horses. And I'm glad we used the 1, 28%, Scotty's second pick, 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, currently even money. I think if I was worried about one horse, it would probably be, well, it would probably be the 8, the Scotty Longshot. But I do think the horse is just moving up way in class. And here's how you can judge that. Coming back in the same dirt distance, SOR was 48, set an easy pace, and still stopped and lost that race against a 48 group. This is a 56 group. Make sense? So even if this horse clears easily, theoretically, it's not supposed to be able to win this race. So then you take the 4 horse, who's 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, Silent Guru, excuse me. Need my glasses on. Where are they? I've not worn my glasses. Do you go through times like that where sometimes you wear glasses, you can't see anything, and then all of a sudden you don't need them? Wow, everything's like magnified. Wow. It actually takes a while to adjust. I better not do that. So the 4 horse, 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. I'm not worried about it being 12-1 or 11-1 because the odds makers morning line was 12-1 and people are influenced by the morning line. So that could be an advantage for us not in our pick 4 or pick 5 because we didn't use it, but maybe in our horizontal or pick 4. What I do see with this horse is it loses ground every time. So let's look. 3rd by 4, 3rd by 5.5, 1st by 2.5 from the I always look at the stretch to the finish, and then I look at the SOR and how strong it was and the GSR. That's the way you should do it. So like in this race, you're looking, and this horse was a 66 GSR. Okay. Yeah. I'm not worried about this 4 now. I don't know why it's 9-2, maybe in the exotics, but look, although I will say this on paper, this horse shouldn't be able to win this race, but son of a gun, I mean, the system has this horse at 9-2. So that scares me. But look, 46 SOR, this is a 56 SOR, but 46 SOR, 66. So everything was lining up for this horse in that last race. Oh, ducked out, had issues. So had the 8 hole, was the favorite, and then ducked out. But this horse loses still. It still loses ground every race. 1st by 2.5 at the stretch, loses by 1. 5th by 3.25, loses by 12. Do you see the pattern? And now this horse is facing a group of 56. And we know the 8 is fast. So the 4 is going to get pressure up front. No question. So I think the 4 and the 8 horse are going to duel. Let's run the simulated race. So the system is saying the 4 is faster than the 8 by a lot. But here comes the 2. But that 4 could get an easy lead. A little scary because against this 60 group that was on the turf, and that was a 66 GSR. This is a 51 GSR. The horse hung on for a while. And, the 8's got to be all out too. So the 8's going to be pressing from the outside. Everything has to go perfect for this 4 to win. 7-horse Benny's Button. So far has proven that the horse needs the lead. Goes gate to wire here, runs and tries to get the lead. So hard, it's really hard to tell. But that was against a 66 group. Then Broken the Air is the favorite in that last race. This could be the horse we're sleeping on, all because that horse broke bad. 3-1 on the EquinEdge on the morning line, and 12-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Currently 12-1. It's 6 furlongs. The horse won at 5 furlongs and then goes 5 on turf and shows some speed. This horse could be part of the pace. All right. Really starting to like the 2 and the 1 a lot right now. Okay, let's look at the 3. So we know the horse is tactical. That was a 38 group here. And then the horse, okay, so barely gets up but broke 11th. No doubt. Didn't win though. But that was 6.5 furlongs. Then stretched out. The GSR went up and won easy. Now cuts back in distance here. Hard read. That's a really hard read because the GSR does drop, and it looks like this horse could be the type of horse that wants to go long. Like all the distances, the top distances, look at that. 8.5, 10.5, 7.5, 8, 10, and 9 all say this horse wants longer, now cutting back. Horse is going to be way back. I'm going to guess that this horse is going to be third. Like if I'm playing a vertical, I'm literally singling, I'm keying this horse. I'm doing 1-2 with 1-2 with 3. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I know, I've heard of those. Seven and 8 are speed horses. I think the speed's going to stop. I do think the 2 is going to win. My bigger bets will be on the 2. I respect the 1. I do. Seven to 5 right now on the 1. I wonder why. I would just say this. I do not think this horse wanted 5 furlongs. I don't. I don't know. I did win here. That was a tough group as well. 66. Not only that, too, cutting back in distance for the 1 isn't necessarily a benefit. I think this horse wants a little bit longer. Can get obviously this distance, but I think 6 furlongs helps the 2 horse. I really do. I think it's the perfect distance for this horse. You know what we don't know? We don't know about the dirt for either one of these horses. That's the problem. We know this horse likes the dirt. Are we sleeping on this 8? 5 minutes before race number 2 at Fort Erie. I don't know if we're sleeping on this 8 or not. I'm glad we used the 3. I don't regret using the 3. It's not my favorite, but I don't regret using it only because we know the horse likes the dirt. We don't know if the 2 horse or the 1 horse are going to run on this dirt. We don't know. They never have done it. You can see the 1 horse at like breeding wise, those are low numbers in the 50s, where at least the 2 horse, just a well-bred horse, very well-bred horse. I think the 2 is going to run a good race. And the two just became the favorite in the race. I think the race is the 1 and 2, and I'm gonna say that the 2 is going to be better. Hey Satish, how are you? It's been a while. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to say that the 2 is the favorite in this race, strictly because of the dirt breeding. Sunsprite. But let's just say this. What if the 1 doesn't run good? So I have a trifecta, 1, 2, 1, 2 with 3. If the 1 doesn't run good because it doesn't have the dirt breeding and it just doesn't like the dirt and it draws the rail and it's only 6 furlongs and can't get up against a non-graded stakes race, how about an exacta cover bet 2-3? Right? That would probably be prudent. I'm glad to hear that, Satish. Good. Hey, 96 people watching just on YouTube alone for a Tuesday. That's amazing. Thank you to all of you watching. Don't forget to like the show, please. And I will get a lot of people coming in a little bit, probably during their lunch break, things like that. So. All right, so they're on the track. Let's take a look at them.
Introducing the field for race 2 post-parading. Ready Equinox number 1. Rider change to Chris Husbands, trained by Jamie Attard for Norseman Racing Stable. Chris Husbands rides 1. Red Equinox. 2 is Sunsprite, conditioned by Kevin Attard for Denny Andrews and Niall Brennan. In the saddle, Luis Contreras.
2 looks great. Really good.
Careful Java number 3, conditioned by Mickey Neubauer for owner Charles Fipke. And in the irons, that's Melanie Pinto.
Melanie, one of the top
Gary
riders up
Boulanger
there.
in the ride. For the ownership of Shale Whiteman, trainer Denise McCluckery. 4 is Silent Guru. Number 5 was scratched. 6 is Ring Them Bells. As Emil Ramsemi aboard, conditioned by Claudia Robstein for Zig John Grinsteins. Benny's Button is number 7. Trainer Beverly Chubb shares ownership with Shamrock Racing Stable, and hired to ride is Juan Crawford. And completing the field is number 8, Rain Secret, trained by Ravendra Raghunatha for Ian D'Souza. The jockey is Kazushi Kimura.
And that's the field here for race number
$80,000
two at Fort Erie, 6-5
Race
right
two
now
is
on the 2-horse here at Fort Erie. Non-graded stakes race, fillies, 3 years old, purse of $80,000. This is the Rondu Bay Stakes. Pick 4 here as well. I think that maybe we just try, maybe take a little bit of risk. Don't play a lot of money. It is a 20-cent denomination. And then maybe just single the 2. Again, maybe do it multiple times. Don't have to play a lot of money. This is one where we go, okay, we're going to take the top GSR. Maybe we'll take the top 2 GSRs, right? So you take the top 2. So we would throw out the 5. Eight speed. It is a wide open race. Wide open race. I'm usually frozen, but anybody else seeing me frozen besides Junior? Junior, try refreshing your screen. You're good, Lex? Okay. What's up, John? Scotty in the house. I tell you what, I really like this RI and Ginger, or Re and Ginger, whatever that is. But this is a very interesting horse. This horse might be able to go up conditions, no problem. Beat 7 other horses last time out, and 10-1 on the morning line, 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, 32%. Checks a lot of boxes, and a Scotty long shot as well. Checks a lot of boxes, really does. Lightly raced, and I like the extra distance. I like the extra distance for this horse. Very consistent. This horse might run good. Fort Erie race number 3. All right. They're at the gate.
The favored Sunsprite first to step in.
2 is 8-5. I tell you what, I like that.
Local hopeful.
I'm betting it to win just because I just think it's value on that too.
Silent Guru.
All right, good.
Ring them bells. The field's long shot.
We're just going to stay here at Fort Erie and cover the races today. We've got 11 races today, 10 more.
Stand by for a start.
Oh,
they're off in the Rondo Bay Stakes. And a poor start for Sunrise.
I'll tell you, I don't know. I personally have had terrible
moved on through.
luck betting
Secret that burst
Contreras.
right out of there to lead it. Benny's button on the
I'll tell you, this is what I was
outside.
worried about with the Scotty long shot,
Ready
getting an
Equinox
easy
is into
lead.
The front 4. Careful Java. About
I was
5
definitely
lengths.
worried about that.
Back there in 5th. And Ring Them Bells. And after a delayed start, Sunsprite.
He's not even going
back
to try
in
on the
field.
2.
Into the turn they will go after a spirited opening quarter of 22-1, laid down by local long shot Rain Secret. Benny's Button running on the outside of Silent Guru and Red Equinox. Checked up on the turn there. Careful Java yet to be heard from. Sunsprite making a huge recovery.
He will never
It's really
sustain that.
rolling for Luis Contreras
Never.
on the outside. And Ring Them Bells is the gapped off trailer into the stretch. They're in the lane after a half in 45-4. Sunsprite still out widest. Red Equinox has picked off the leaders and come on through against Benny's Button. Benny's Button, Red Equinox, and Sunrise. It's Red Equinox. Chris Husband's almost there. Red Equinox scores in the Rondo Bay
1,
Stakes
2,
over
7.
Sunstrike.
You know,
And then back
2
to
was
Benny's
best,
Button and careful
but
job
it doesn't
of Red
matter. We got it
Equinox,
home.
and
1, 2,
Chris
7.
Husbands win the Rondo Bay in 1:11.
You know, I mean, we all have our things, right? But Anthony, you got that? Good. You know, then the 2 ended up going off at 4 to 5. You had to try, Patrick. That's good. 7 was 9 to 1. Nothing wrong with that. The 3 ended up getting third or fourth, excuse me, and didn't really seem to have any issues. I think the 3 was just fine, just no speed. But I would have thrown away the ticket on the 2, but the 2 was best in the race. And you know, the thing is that when I look at, for whatever reason, and I don't know what it is, but with Luis Contreras, I just don't have any luck. But if you look here as well, he's 0 for 10. Kevin Attard and Luis Contreras are 0 for 10. Now 0 for 11, jockey trainer combination. But either way, moving forward. Yeah, that's true. The trifecta paid, you got 38 to 1 on a $1 trifecta. Is that right, Patrick? If that's what you mean, that's crazy. Yeah, you know, and Luis Contreras is only hitting at 11%. You know, for whatever reason, you know, I just remember Luis being much better than what he is right now. But clearly the 2 was best in the race. Clearly. So, but you know, I've often said jockeys play a huge role. I mean, they are huge. And Trip, you got to watch for that. I mean, to say this horse was much best is an understatement. You know, and sometimes with the jockey trainer combination, maybe it's in the trainer's head or the jockey's head, you know. He knows, look, I've been on Kevin's horses and I haven't won this year, you know. The 2, was there a problem out of the gate with the 2? Oh, is that what they're looking at? Oh, there's an inquiry. Oh, let's take a look. Ring my bell, ring my bell. Are you talking about that one, Bill? Was the okay? What happened with the 2? Was the assistant starter holding on to the horse? He did. The 2 is so much best in this race. It's not even funny. Gate guy raises hands. I can tell you this: if like. I don't know about Fort Erie, but I can tell you almost every track I've ever seen.
Field Stakes Champions winners.
They do not.
Number 1, Red Equinox.
They should 100% make that horse a non-starter, but they never do. Because now they've got to change everything in the race. Everything in the race.
Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium Director Nick Gonzalez, along with Ashley Douglas, Gordon Thane.
It happens. It doesn't just happen here at Fort Erie. It happens everywhere. Believe me, it does. It does.
Making the beautiful blanket and trophy presentation.
It's not an easy job that they have. It's not. I mean, we're betting money on it, so it affects us, and we get critical and upset and all that. But so is that what happened there? So it was. Yeah. Well, there's some truth. There's some truth there. I would be impressed. You know what? And we're sitting here bagging on Luis Contreras, which is completely unfair to Luis in this particular instance. That makes a lot of sense because the horse just stood in the gate. No, it would be terrible for the pick 5 because all that money would go straight on the 1.
From the Stewart's Inquiry, Insufficient reason for any changes. No changes.
That's consistent. They're not the only ones that do that. If you see an assistant starter holding a horse and the gate opens and they're just almost never going to change it. Almost never. All right, it's going to be official here shortly. 1, 2, 7. Patrick, did you say that trifecta is paying $38 for a buck? Is that what you said? He should have gone left-handed, though. I would agree. A lot of jockeys just don't have a left hand. They don't. That's incredible. That's an incredible trifecta. Incredible trifecta.
Red Equinox was back for the victory photograph.
Victory photograph. All right, let's take a look.
Chestnut 3-year-old filly by Signature Red from Majestic Red by Rahi. Bred in Ontario by Howard Walton. Trained by Jamie Attard for Norseman Racing Stable. The winning ride.
What's that? You get a 5-2 over a 4-5 over a 7-1. You get a 38-1 trifecta. That's just incredible.
Running the 6 furlongs in 1:11.
I mean, so we can do this all day long, right? All right, your mic's on.
Greg Blanchard live in the winner's circle. Greg?
Thank you very much, Frank Salive. We'll start with Chris Husbands. First of all, Chris, when did you find out that you were going to be riding this one?
Yesterday, about yesterday evening, coming home after races yesterday, I found out about it. I was really excited, really, that I got a shot at it too.
For sure, and you made the most of it. Can you walk us through the trip?
Well, she broke pretty good, and I was sitting pretty comfortable. Coming to the tree, so I thought I had her already settled and everything, but she just picked up. I kind of run up on heels a bit, but she recovered, and when I pressed the button, she came again.
Adding to your meet leading totals here this season, how's it all come together for you this year?
It's really good. I mean, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it.
That's exactly what they did. They keyed the 2.
Best of luck
on top of the trifecta is what they did.
I thank you. I'd like to thank Jamie and the owners and the All Connection. Thanks a lot to everyone.
All right, that's winning rider Chris Husbands, and we'll speak now with Jamie Attard, the son of Hall of Famer Sid Attard. And Jamie, big victory. I know you've got a big smile on your face. Your first stakes win. How does it feel?
Very, very
wow. Nice, Jamie. Congratulations to Jamie on his first stakes win.
And learning from somebody like my father and having the support of owners like Mr. Walton and his family give me these opportunities. That's what made today happen.
And this race, part of a brand new series, and came up a little bit late on your radar, you were saying, but a nice one to find on the schedule at this point in the season.
Yeah,
that
definitely.
is incredible trifecta.
It's always
Patrick.
nice coming down for it.
Incredible. That really is.
My dad. And when we saw this race come up, she just ran 10 days ago. We missed the nomination for this one because it wasn't really on our plans and on our radar. But we supplemented. We took a look, and thank God everything went well.
So they supplemented into the race, which means it cost them some money to enter the horse in the race. When you do that, you've got to feel confident that you have a big chance of winning.
Prince of Wales.
And they did.
Are we going to see one of the Attards in the winner's circle there, do you think?
I'd love nothing more. Kevin and Uncle Tino, it'd be great to see one of them get it done. I know they had a couple of tough trips in the plate and that, but it'd be really nice to see them take it home today.
They'll have 4 starters in that main event. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Jamie Attard, winning conditioner of Red Equinox, comes back on 10 days rest and captures the Rondo Bay Stakes.
All right, that was nice. Look at that trifecta. Awesome. 127, $37.60. The exact, I cannot believe that even. You ended up getting $6.60 for $1 exacta, which is insane for the 2 favorites. So amazing. So you know what? If that's going to be the case all day long, we're going to focus in on those trifectas. Amazing. All right, that's race number 2 in the books here from Fort Erie on Prince of Wales Stakes Day. That was the $80,000 Rondeau Bay Stakes. So that was a good race, fun to watch. Unfortunately, the 2-horse didn't broke out of the gate badly for whatever reasons, but we're moving on in our pick 5. So hopefully you guys are alive. And we've got race number 3 coming up in 17 minutes from now. And that race is just $5,000 non-win is a 3 lifetime. Fillies and mares 3 and up for a purse of $15,000 and change. And they're going 6 furlongs. The track is listed as muddy. At least that's what our system is saying. I did not see that. I did not see that. Alive in the pick 5, Alex, and we have an all? Do we have an all in that thing? Let's see. Let's see. All we do 1 through 7. Hey, Catherine, how are you? What beach is that, Catherine? "15 minutes before the race." All right. So safe conduct, as we talked about, Irad Ortiz did a masterful job in getting safe conduct up in the Queen's Plate. That was the 162nd Queen's Plate. That was not too long ago, but is not going to be in the Prince of Wales today. I think it's because they feel like the horse is not good on dirt. It had 2 tries on the dirt, but the last one was on a muddy track, so I'm not so sure. And buying that horse for $45,000 is obviously already paid dividends. York Beach in Maine looks beautiful. Sire is Bodemeister. So we won't see safe conduct today, but we do have a good race. Let's go to race number 8 real quickly, or race number 10, excuse me. And what's interesting is it's considered a non-graded stakes race for 3-year-olds, $400,000 Prince of Wales Stakes. Now, yes, by the most part, these aren't the horses that are going to compete in the clearly in our races, in our Triple Crown races, but there's been some nice ones. This is the only filly in the race, Curlin's Catch. This one broke 10th in the Woodbine Oaks. All right, these are 3-year-olds, and Scotty's top pick, the GSR, is tremendous. 14 points the better of Harlan Estate, who's one of 3 horses here for Kevin Attard. I ran the simulated race, and it has Keep Grinding, I believe, winning the race over the HC Holiday the 5, who's one of 3 of Kevin Attard's horses. But let's run that. Let's go to race number 10, which is our feature race, the Prince of Wales. All right, and let's see what happens. So here we go. Now watch the 8. Well, maybe I looked at that wrong. That did not go like I thought. So the filly is in the lead by a lot. And the system shows the filly holding on. Interesting. That changes things, doesn't it? I mean, Patrick Husbands, who's won this race in 2003, 2012, 34% jockey trainer combination with Mark Cassidy and Patrick Husbands, 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, top Scotty pick, only filly in the race. GSR is tremendous, top Scotty pick. GSR is going up to a 77. So the longer the better for this filly. Obviously out of Curlin. You know, when you look at this horse, and here's what's interesting. This is the way I look at this. I don't think Patrick Husbands is taking this horse to the lead. But the fact that the system says this horse can actually get the lead makes me wonder how much better this horse is. How much more is this horse going to have in the end because it doesn't need the lead? Wow. Could this filly take this race? I mean, they're not here for their health, are they? I just don't think Mark Cassidy brings this horse here unless he thinks she can win this race. Had trouble in that last race over at Woodbine. And by the way, look at the dirt record. 4 tries, 25,000 earned. 4 tries on synthetic, 9,600 earned. And the last couple of races were on synthetic. She does not want synthetic. She's not a grade 1 horse. He thought so much of her. He puts her in the Ashland and that grade 2 race over at Gulfstream Park. She's not that. Throw those out. Even throw the Woodbine races out. Look at, she's a non-graded stakes horse, just like the rest of these. She won this non-graded stakes race over at Tampa Bay by 4.5 lengths. I think so, Catherine. We're gonna probably cover some Belmont. Yeah, but we are covering Woodbine for the Woodbine Mile, and I believe that's, I want to say, the 17th and 18th. I don't think it's up yet. Probably up tomorrow. Yeah, not up yet. Look at this too. You don't see this very often. The 3 price plays. So if you don't know what those money bags are, they're essentially an algorithm. There's 10 algorithms that make up the price plays. They're right here. You can see all the price plays for the day too. If you want to come over here and you can click on it, it'll take you straight there. But there's 10 algorithms that make up all these price plays. And to see 3 of them in one race is unusual. Do you know, one time at band camp, joke. How many of you know what that meant? Lost my train of thought. I crack myself up sometimes. Mike. My volume muted. I didn't touch my volume. Okay. Anyways, what I was before I was rudely interrupted by me. So I saw 3 of the senior moments. Exactly, Catherine. American Pie. There we go. All right, you guys are with me. Anyways, I saw there were 3 long shots, big. One was like 90 to 1, 30 to 1, 50 to 1. I don't know. It was something like that. It was crazy. And they came in first, second, and third. It was nuts. Ask me if I bet it. No. Thank you very much. I had to represent today. All of Ontario, Canada. She never gets it. Oh, there is so many one-liners in Wedding Crashers. Oh my gosh. I tell you, if I watch Wedding Crashers, even by myself, I literally cry. And if I watch it with anybody else that gets it, I die. Die. I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Catherine. I just moved here in December and loving it. I am 29 floors high, facing the Atlantic Ocean. It's incredible. That's right. Yep. I was just in Del Mar, and where am I going next? I don't know. I might be back in Del Mar. I hope I'm going to be back in Del Mar for 3 weeks in November for the fall meet and Breeders' Cup. That would be great. I really enjoyed doing the simulcast with John Lees. Look how fast these are going. A lot of credit to Fort Erie for not stringing these races out. It's fantastic. I mean, right, we haven't had to really wait, no delays. Didn't feel like we needed to go to a different track. It's probably because I talk so much, but yeah. I'm about 20 minutes from Gulfstream Park, just east of Gulfstream. West, excuse me. All right, race number 3, pick 3. We'll do, it's a 20-cent denomination, so we'll do, how about $16? $16 to make you holla. Let's see. EquinEdge morning line. Okay, this is interesting horse. Let's run the simulated race first. Traffic is nothing here compared to California, where I lived my entire life. Nah. The only thing I'll say about the drivers here, and this is no joke, if you're on the freeway, they're either going 45 miles an hour when they should be going 65 or 70, or they're going 120. It's no joke. Oh, you got it, Rex. That sounds good. The championship meet's coming up here shortly. I don't know when it starts. I want to say November, maybe it's October, but man, all the way through like March, I'm there all the time. Florida has the worst drivers in the world. It's uncanny. Seriously, like you got somebody in the fast lane going 40 miles an hour. No joke. No joke. It's just like, you just look over like this and you're like, they don't even look. They're just like this. And they got two hands on the steering wheel like this. And all of a sudden you're driving in the fast lane and you got somebody coming up in your rearview mirror and he's about 18 years old and he's going 125 miles an hour in a Ferrari. Or a Volkswagen bus. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you gonna go to the Pegasus, Catherine? Breeders' Cup, Chris, is going to be insane, right? Oh my God, it's going to be so good. That meet, by the way, Saratoga meet, and I'm surprised how well they did. I mean, the handle was incredible, considering so many races were off the turf. That's the part about Saratoga I'm not a fan of, but Del Mar, his handle was off the chain, and the fields, there was no tougher racing than there was at Del Mar, which is fantastic. As far as the synthetic track over at Gulfstream Park, I think it's fantastic. I really do. It's going to give them a lot of options. When races are taken off of the turf, you're going to get less scratches because they'll put them on the synthetic. And I don't know if they're just going to ride synthetic races, but I think it's going to be because a lot of people believe that the synthetic is more like turf. I mean, I don't think there's any proof of that. But also, if it avoids people scratching their horses, I think it's big. The Breeders' Cup prices, yeah. I'll see you there, Catherine. Make sure you come say hello. I won the Pegasus tournament this past year. One of the highlights of my horse racing career, for sure. And I got third in it in my very first handicapping event. And did I mess that up? I want to kick myself. It's something I think about all the time because I don't know if anybody else has won the Pegasus twice. You didn't like Kentucky Downs? Really? What was bad about it? Hey, listen, deal done. Oh yeah. You know what? You need to have your wife has got to protect you, right? You definitely don't want to be with a woman who's got a bigger temper than you do. You can end up in a fight or something like that. There's people are crazy. It's not like when I was growing up. Like when you got in a fight with somebody growing up, if whoever like knocked the other one down, then it's like, we good? Yeah, we're good. All right, here, help them up. Right nowadays, you're down on the ground and they're kicking you in the head. It's like it's nuts. Anyway, that's for a different show. But I'm enjoying today already. Like I really like. I don't feel like the races are too spread apart. I like that a lot. Where was it where I was complaining? The races were I think it was at Saratoga. They spread those races so far out apart from each other. It just made the day so long. $1,800 for a seat at a picnic table? Come on. For one ticket or four? It's probably for four, right? I remember paying $600 a seat over the Breeders' Cup at Santa Anita. Oh my God, and you had a newborn. Ay. We're spreading in this race. The 7-horse Dad's Missy. Absolutely. Look what this horse has done. First of all, it's never been on dirt. Last couple of races where she's done good on the synthetic did not run and burned money as the favorite and wasn't even close. How is this your favorite? Somebody help me. And by the way, the EquinEdge morning line from a 9 to 5 odds maker is 5 to 2, which is a negative. and has a low GSR. Top Scotty pick. It's one metric. I can't use this horse. The GSR is dropping as well from 61 to 52. I mean, everything is pointing to this horse losing. And I don't like that post. I don't like that post because the horse is not that fast. That's why I don't like the post.
There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 3 coming up from Fort Erie.
What a great voice. Race 3 coming up from Fort Erie. No, it's not. It's not. Do we want to take risks today? Or you guys want to be conservative and just get a 3 to 5 favorite? Or are we going to go like this? Bam. Gone. Who does bam? Who's that? What is his name? The chef. The entire Fort Erie card we're going to cover, Daryl. Yes. Emerald Agassi, right? Remember? Bam. What does he do? He throws salt. Does he throw salt at like people's heads? Emerald, right? Like just bam. Like you gotta figure you're at a table and you're having dinner at his place. It's like bam. Risks. All right, Lawrence. I like your style. All right. Let's see here. This horse is not getting bet, but this horse is also 10 to 1 in the morning line. So the horse is getting bet in comparison to the odds makers morning line. We talk about the Scotty Longshot, who's fast, who's tactical, 32%. Scotty Longshot, EquinEdge morning line of 5 to 2 from an odds maker 10 to 1. I think a lot of things
Riders now requested to take
are
their
pointing towards
horses
the
to
6.
the 6 furlong starting point.
They are not
for
pointing
race
towards the 3 at all. At all. And this horse seems to need the lead or needs to be very close to it. And this is tougher competition. I could see where people wouldn't like this horse. It is a Scotty second pick. It's got the top GSR. It's got an EquinEdge morning line of 7 to 2. It's got 18%. So on paper, I could see where people wouldn't like it, but maybe you should be using this horse. 11 to 1 now. Because there are a lot of metrics here that are pointing towards this 3 as well to run a good race. Capiche? Capiche. Or bam. Miss Matilda, 38, moving way up in class. Did that going gate to wire against easier group and still barely hung on. I know, broke from the rail, broke last. 7 to 2 on the morning line is 18 to 1 right now. But EquinEdge morning line is 4 to 1. I'm
starting gate
4 to 1
position at the 6 furlong.
I'm betting the
race
6.
3.
I'm just gonna bet the 6. I know. Okay, come on. I shouldn't have to refresh every time. Win 200, 6 horse, RI and Ginger, and then I'll do an exacta. Who would I do it with? All 3. Okay, all 6. Exacta 25, all with 6. Something like that. Could pay good. Trifecta 6 with all is going to be too much. Who for sure is going to be in the money?
Ready to step in?
What? Look at that race.
8 to 1 offering.
Four's
8
finishing
speed
good.
is first in.
How about the 4? Wagering page.
Classy Vision offered at 7 to 2.
Put in the 3rd spot. I'm just trying different things. I'm keying the 6 and the 4, basically.
Right,
Those are the 2
Ginger,
horses I like the
7 to
best in
2.
the race. All right. Race number 3 here from Fort Erie.
Favored Dad's Missy.
And they're almost loaded into the gate. Good luck, everyone.
Long shot Miss Matilda. Moon Rover and Pastel Emily stand by for a start. Race 3 is in the gate.
I want to see the 6 break good. Whoa, somebody just flipped out. We're going to have a delay.
We've had Miss Matilda break through the
Oh,
gate
there goes the 2.
and unseat the rider.
Miss
Stand by
Matilda
for more concerning
is
number 2,
most
Miss
likely
Matilda.
going to be scratched. And that's unfortunate because that horse was 20-1. It's going to drop the odds of the other horses. And it was going to be part of the speed most likely. But and by the way, that wasn't a bad morning line odd by the odds maker, because if you look at EquinEdge, we had it at 4-1. I mean, why this horse is 20-1, I have no idea. You know what I think's happening right now? I'm not looking at the odds, but I'm guessing that what's happening is that there's so much money being put.
From race 3 to Miss Matilda
Has been scratched.
is a post-time scratch.
So
Post-time steward scratch of 2 Miss Matilda.
look who's getting late action. Wasn't the 3 horse just 11-1? Wasn't
Still
it?
time remaining.
Is that me, or was this horse 11-1?
Third race tickets
It was.
involving
And look at
2
this now, 2-1. You guys bet it to
Miss
win,
Matilda,
or
a
are the
post-time
computer
steward
bettors,
scratch.
the CAW is betting this horse? What's happening here? Anybody? Something just happened, because this horse just went from 11-1, now 9-5. Insane. Yeah, that's crazy. That's exactly what's happening. Exactly right. Co-favorite on the will pay is the 3. Which will pay? Pick 3? Okay.
Race 3 field was backed out of the gate. We'll be shortly reloading.
No, the odds dropped on that horse before the 2 got scratched. I'm really liking this. I like the spacing of the races. I like that they backed the horses out of the gate real quick just to get reset, set the gate, but they didn't wait too long, right?
8 speed stepping back in with.
I like what I'm
respect.
seeing so far. Yeah, exactly. It was definitely CAW.
Ryan Ginger.
Oh, Lawrence, do you remember I had a $3, what was that, pick 5? It was a pick 5, right? Yeah, I had a $3 pick 5. So I had it 6 times. That was brutal.
Moon Rover, a long shot. Stand by for a start. Race 3.
Cost me $7,200. All right, I just want to see the 6 break good.
They're off. In race
Kind of
3.
stumbled a little bit.
Jumping first was Moon Rover, the best beginning of all. Pastel.
You know, you
Emily,
really do need to
speed
get good
factor,
breaks.
So is 8 speed, and the
3's
favorite
right
Dan's
there.
Missy is the widest one. On the outside flank of Ryan Ginger. And in reserve, as usual, is Classy Vision to the rear of the field, saving.
Breaking out of a gate is so critical for horse winning.
So along the backstretch, it's 8 speed, mixing it up a
So,
with Moon Rover.
I don't like where the
Pastel
6
Emily
is, and I really don't like where the 7 is
Ryan
either, because the
Ginger
7 is
in
going to have to go
between.
wide. Now the
Dan's
6
Missy
just
is
checked
running
up.
in 3
Just the
wide,
entire
and that's
thing has been a
front
shit show
five,
for the
and
6.
going right on at the leaders. And Classy Vision by 4 more lengths is the trailer in the group.
Sometimes you
8
just get
speeds,
jockeys that just
flying
need a clear
speed
lead for them
of
to run
22
good.
and 2.
7's
Dan's
done.
Missy is the
3's going to win
widest
this
one.
race, and
Has to
then
do more,
6
though.
is going to go
Pastel
wide
Emily
and
in
was
between.
probably best in the
Off
race like we
fence, Ryan
suspected
Ginger
will have be
vaulting up
second.
wide. And then it's
But I don't
back
think
to
you're catching
Moon
this
Rover,
3.
and Classy Vision is searching away.
And
through.
7 was
She's
definitely
going to
a horse
find
that we
it
thought we
down
should
in
try
on
to
the
beat.
fence. 8 speed.
How much
is
best
still
of the 6?
going.
We're just getting really
Pastel
bad
Emily,
rides,
the
and
favorite Dad's Missy is defeated. Classy Vision came on
look at the
through,
jockey.
through the stretch.
Go!
8 speed.
Here comes the 4.
Classy
4-3.
Vision, the hard closer, is coming on to take it all. Classy Vision passes
4,
them
3,
all
1.
for a memorable win on Prince of Wales Stakes Day to run down 8 Speed and Classy Vision. Seldom better with her closing style in one.
I mean, that's good for the pick 5, no doubt. I mean, that horse was 5-1 in the morning line, goes off at 5-1, and I don't know that Speed's dying. The horses aren't closing very well either. I think the track's been fair, to be honest with you, Patrick. That's what I'm reading, anyways. I just think it was a jockey. That was just it was a poor break. It was just a poor trip altogether. It's just no, the four good. No, for sure. I would imagine that would have to be good, no doubt. Because you had the 2 horse that was 7-2. Here's the thing. So listen, we identified that the 7 was a horse we needed to beat, right? And the horse didn't run for crap. You remember that. So hopefully you guys all left that 7 out. But and you look at the 3 horse, which a lot of the metrics were lining up to the 3, and the 3 ran a great race, 5-2, but 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Second Scotty pick, top GSR, 18%. You cannot leave a horse, no matter what you think on paper, unless it's speed or pace. Unless you think the horse needs a lead and there's a ton of speed, the horse is inside, then that would be a case where you'd leave a horse out, because the system doesn't account for pace at this point. Not yet. It's going to. But none of the algorithms account for pace or trip right now. They are going to account, though, for pace eventually. Hey, Carlos. Anybody know what Carlos is saying? Mira como quiero, me mando huevo. Is there any apps where you can like speak into it, right? And you go, whether you say it in English or you say it in Spanish, and then it gives you the translation. That's what we need. That's what I need. Maybe I should work on that instead of EquinEdge. Mira como quiero, me mando huevo. I thought you were telling me what Carlos was saying, Lawrence. I appreciate that. But you just needed the 6 for third. How about that trifecta? That's money. Especially when we knew the 7 wasn't going to run good, or at least we felt strongly that 7 wasn't going to run good. Look at that. They do, Anthony? Google Translate, and you can speak it like that? He says, look where I stay. What does that mean? He called me a prick? I've been called worse. Let's see here. Exacta 4-3, $19.40. Yeah, that seems about right. The trifecta is money, $73.95. Wow. Well, then we'll have to block them because we don't need any negativity in here. Look how I look. What does that mean? Look how I look. Three races in the books here. That's a Sammy Hagar song. It probably is. Three races in the books here at Fort Erie. And 16 minutes before, no, I figured that, before race number 4 at Fort Erie. What are you saying oops for, Catherine? What'd you do? Is it 5 o'clock somewhere? Yes. But we don't need 5 o'clock to have a drink, do we? I mean, I think it's all relative, right? So you don't want to go playing the, massive tickets, whether it's anything with a 20-cent denomination, right? Well, what was the race simulation? The race simulation here in this race was saying that it was just wide open, right? But what I did notice was it did have the 4 closing best. You see that miles per hour wise? It did have the 4 closing at 35 miles per hour and had the 3 right there. But it had a lot of them right there. So I don't think the simulated race helped. Although it said that the 4 was the best closer, which it's very accurate there. It did say the 4 was the best closer. You see that? Right there. Bam. Emerald Agassi. Bam. 4. Numero 4. I don't have an Instagram. I don't. I just, my face is, everywhere. It's on Twitter and all these. Who has time to do that? Who has time to do Instagram? Taking pictures? I don't know. I can't do it. Positive vibes only. Absolutely. No. Listen, this is for fun, right? We do this fun. We're talking horses, having a good time. And I can take a lot. I'm a pretty patient person, but not going to take negativity. No. All right. Fort Erie race number 3. I'm enjoying this so far. I am. Hopefully you guys are having fun. 81 degrees, broken clouds over in Ontario, Canada at Fort Erie. My pleasure. Thank you for watching and being a part of the show. I appreciate that. It's for fun. For me, that's what it's for. Yeah, it introduces EquinEdge to people, but it's for fun. And, we're promoting horse racing and a change in horse racing and how people look at horse racing, younger audiences too, and older, but, bring in, if you look at, I've used this analogy before, but when you take like some of the best sports teams, they've got a mixture of young talent and a mixture of veterans. And that's what we need in horse racing. So we need some of the younger generation. And I don't think they're going to read past performances. Yeah, that's a really good point, by the way, Mike. That's a very good point. Thank you, Ken. Thank you very much. The chat makes it. I don't know if you guys got a chance. You get a chance, go on YouTube and see Saturday's show. But it had a lot of energy. I don't know of you guys that were a part of that are seeing that. Okay, we'll see that. 1 second, June. Okay, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. If you didn't get a chance to see that, check that show. It just had a ton of energy the entire time. I remember I gave out a 50-1 shot that I liked to be 3rd or 4th, and the darn thing got 2nd. But the good news is many people were smart. And they're like, you know what? I'm going to put this in the 2nd spot too. And they did, and they won a lot of money. So that was great. And then we had one horse that broke 7 lengths slow. And I'm looking at this horse. I'm going, you see the stride and how beautiful this horse is? And I'm like, it's not going to win. Well, here it comes. No. And then next thing you know, the horse just wins and wins easy. I put a note on that horse that it's going to be a grade 1 horse. Okay. We did June, just for you. Pick 5 we did was for, what was it, for $24? Something like that? I don't know. $20. No, is that it? No, we changed this one to 1, 2, 3. That was the ticket, right? Did we single the 5 horse in the last race? I'm pretty sure we did. 21, 20, was it 21? I know we singled the 1. And then we had 1, 2, and 3 in here. So Miss Matilda was scratched out of that race. We got the 4 here. So now, what do we have in here, you guys? No, yeah, no, either does anybody else, John. Fair enough. No, I'm testing it. It's still got a lot of bugs, but it's cool. It's a cool feature. We're building a pace number from 1 to 100. That's our thing. We try to make these numbers very simple. And so we're building a pace number right now off of that. And that's what we're going to launch first. And then eventually we'll give out the simulated race, but it's not out there yet. It's just me testing. And I'll run it, and it's kind of our thing that we'll run it and just see what it's doing, but it's not out there for the public yet. There's a lot of things I'm testing. So who do we have in this race? Is this correct? 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, correct? By the way, good to have you, John. Look at this already. 9 minutes only before race number 4. Love it. Non-grade. This is the Lake Erie Stakes. 3-year-olds for a purse of $80,000. 4th race. Prince of Wales Stakes is race number 10 of 11. Second leg of the Triple Crown, the Canadian Triple Crown. Some people call it the Jewel, second Jewel. Yeah, I think we're singling the 5. It's a ballsy single. It is. I just didn't like the 4 because it was such a low GSR and it looks like it needs the lead. But it has won at this distance. Right here, you can see 5 furlongs. I don't know. 15 to 1 in the morning line, 9 to 5 an hour morning line. That's crazy, right? But 1 and 8 were scratched. This horse might be too far back, the 5. 9 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line for this horse. Yeah, this horse was originally 15 to 1. Throughout the race 2 back, throughout the 2 furlong race. And then prior to that, you got a very fast horse who needs the lead. We'll run that race number 5 at Fort Erie. Let's see here. Because the 4 needs the lead. And it looks like the 4 is going to get the lead. Okay, so we know that the 5 is the best finisher. And I think that's why we singled this horse. But is the distance going to be too short? It does have a good GSR. It's never been 5 furlongs before. You know, when we got to the last race, we had used up. We weren't going to play bigger than a $15 ticket or a $20 ticket. We just weren't going to do it. It would have been too much. The key is absolutely how to put the ticket together. You're absolutely right, Catherine. Always the key. Managing your money and how to put the ticket together, because the system is never cold. I always say that. Never cold. 7 minutes before this race number 4 here at Fort Erie. It's just not. So it looks like we're going to get to this next race unless the 2 horse or 3 or 6 win, and they're big odds. So it looks like we're going to get there. But let's look at a vertical. And then we're going to have the 5 horse. The horse is going to be way back. You never know. That was a wide open race. But it's not worth playing a bigger ticket. It's just not. So 1 horse clears here fairly easily in this race. Still has the lead, but they're catching up to the 1. and they never catch the 1, but the 2 is finishing fast, but is way back, and the 7 finishes. So maybe take a look at the 1, 2, 7 based on the simulated race. 1 and 7 are top 2, Scotty. The 2 is interesting, huh? How about the 2 horse being in the money? Maybe not winning the race, but this horse has never been on the dirt. The GSR is really low. Could this horse maybe get up for a 3rd spot or a 4th? If you're doing a trifecta or a superfecta, maybe just for fun, a horse that's 31-1, put the 2 horse in the exotics. I think I'm out of money. I'm going to have to put money in the account, aren't I? Fort Erie. All right, I want to play with you guys. So and donate to Fort Erie because I love the races. They're putting on good races. They deserve to be played. All right, so then I'm going to go like this, watch. And if it comes in, great. If it doesn't, I'm not going to play a lot of money, but I'm going to do a trifecta with no 3 and 6 in the first spot, no 3 and 6 in the second spot, right? So all take out the 3 and 6, with all take out the 3 and 6, and putting the 2 horse in the 3rd spot at 33-1. That comes in, it's going to pay good. And then do a superfecta. All, no 3, no 6, with 2. Why not? It's fun. Comes in. Sometimes I do, Catherine. Sometimes the problem is I don't love anything in this race unless I find something. The one thing I'm noticing right now is the 1's getting bet. First thing we want to look at, but the 8 horse has a really good GSR. So we're taking note of that. EquinEdge morning line 6-1. Let's look at the 1 horse Forest Survivor first. We ran the mock race and it had the 1. So the 1 horse probably can clear. And this one needs the lead, right? At least we think this one needs the lead because it's never on paper anyways. We can't see that the horse has ever passed a horse. But it did those last 2 races on the turf. Now look what it's doing. It's dropping in GSR from 68 down to 54. And never been on dirt. Is this a horse that should be 1-2? No. Oh, and it's going up in class from a 56 to a 62. Excuse me, in SOR. Thank you, Catherine. Right, so you see what I mean? So I'm just saying, like, the system does say this. The simulator is top Scotty pick, 36%, all that. EE morning line, even money. Does have a low GSR. I think you have to try to beat this horse. Win or lose. Can you imagine, look at it, you have 10 races, and you beat a horse like this in 5 of the 10. Maybe 6 of the 10, because this horse is only 36% to win. So theoretically, you're going to probably beat this horse 6 out of 10 times. And if you do, you just banked. That's how you have to approach it on the betting side. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this horse. My concern with this horse, though, with the 8 is that it's never won not being on the lead. Both wins that we can see in the last 8 races, it only won on the lead. Which you know, Patrick, what I'm going to say to that, right? What am I going to say to that, Patrick? Just as a teaching lesson, not to give you a hard time. Or maybe I am going to give you a hard time, depending on your answer. All Canadian. Seems to need the lead as well. I like the post. I love the GSR. But I don't know if this horse doesn't clear, if this horse can win the race. Nope. What I'm going to tell Patrick is what any of these horses did as a 2-year-old means absolutely nothing to me right now. At the end of their 3-year-old season, means nothing. Absolutely zero. And I don't say that to give Patrick a hard time. I've known Patrick a long time. I'll give him a hard time though. But it's more as a teaching lesson that it does not matter what happened as a 2-year-old at all. The only thing that would matter in that situation is maybe if you learn whether the horse can go the distance or not. But the GSR will tell you that. But Patrick might have just been telling us that just to give us information, but it doesn't matter. He never says I'm right. I love when he says I'm right. Thank you. You must be feeling nice today. So look, in the last race, the 7 horse, throughout the last race, look at 2 things were happening. Not only did the horse go from a 62 SOR and 74 GSR, right, to a 74 SOR, so 8 points higher in strength of competition, and dropped 18 points in GSR. Goes off at 14-1. Throw that out. The horse can rate. I mean, goes to a 61 GSR, which is still kind of low in 61. I don't know. First time on dirt. Looks okay. Definitely should run better today than it did last time. Now, what does this horse want? Synthetic or dirt doesn't matter, but yeah, it looks like he wants a little bit longer. I don't know. Right here at the 5.5 distance is not bad. I don't know. Interpreting these GSRs on this one is a little bit difficult to see what this horse wants, but I think the horse is going to run better. For a Survivor, it's just a horse I have to try to beat. Have to.
Comes.
Have to.
$80,000 the purse. The Lake Erie Stakes in the Ontario Sired Heritage Series.
I will say this. I'm glad we're spread out here.
3 Glitter Mountain.
I'm glad we're spread out in the Big 5.
Mary Steve.
We could beat the one.
Crawford is the rider.
7 horse.
This event starts a rolling double and rolling pick.
Let's look at the Scotty long shot.
There's superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show chances. Race 4 coming right
on the dirt for the
from
first time.
Fort Erie.
GSR drops. Hard read. Still the Scotty long shot in a very tough race. I'm glad we spread. Let's get it. I Dragon Brew. First time on the dirt. GSR is okay. Goes down a little bit. This is a very interesting horse for Robert Tiller. EquinEdge morning line was 6-1 on this horse all along. God, this is a tough race. Very tough race. Is there anybody else that's going to go to the lead with this horse? 5 and 8. 8, he needs the lead. It just looks like the 1 might be too fast for these. It just does. I will say that. So I'm conflicted. I try to beat horses like this, but there doesn't seem to be much speed in here. And the 7 looks like the best finisher. And the 8's going to peter out because the 8 can't clear. That's going to be my guess. Yeah. It could be tough to beat the 1, honestly. Although this is the type of horse I'm trying to beat, when I look closely, it just looks like that might be tough to do because of this horse's speed. Yeah, you know, you might not be wrong on that 5 horse. Who's the best closer that's not going to be near the pace that's going to close, right? When I look at that, it just looks like it's the 5 and it's the 2 and the 4. See, the 7's interesting. Is he going to duel with this horse? Is he literally, Rafael Hernandez, is he going to duel or take this horse back? If he takes this horse back, I think the horse can win. Like it won this non-gridded stakes race. You see this? And then they've been sending this horse every time.
Taking position at the
I'm a little worried about that.
For race 4.
You might do, just for the heck of it, a 245 exacta box. I mean, small. Yeah, I'm supposed to, but I gave up on that already. Whatever. All right, they're at the gate here for race number 4. This is the Lake Erie Stakes for 80K, 3-year-olds. Non-graded stakes, Ontario breds. And they're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see how the one does. I mean, maybe the one's going to get the lead. I think the Scotty Longshot could run good. I'm banking that the 2 horse is going to be 3rd or 4th in a race like this. I honestly don't know who's going to win. If I was forced for my life, you have to choose one horse, I probably would take the one, to be honest. But we'll see what happens here. Race number 4 from Fort Erie.
The longest on the board.
Yeah, good catch, Floyd. Cindy's alive with a 127. Catherine likes the 147. 7 was just hammered late at 8-5. I'm not surprised by that. I'm curious to see how close the 7 is going to be, Floyd. I would love to see the 7 4 or 5 lengths back, because then the horse is going to finish and probably win this race. But we'll see. I think because of the 1 speed, maybe the 7 is going to try to be too close to the pace, and it could set it up for a closer. That's what I'm thinking, Patrick. Let's see what happens here. Very interesting race here.
Stand by for a start. Race 4 in the gate. They're off in the Lake Erie Stakes.
8 didn't break.
And
done.
Tentatively away was All Canadian. It's Blind Trust.
And one's not going for the lead.
Chased by Savvy Layla. Forest Survivor is going to
going now, but it was interesting. Maybe it was a smart move because conserved it a little bit. 6 horses much closer to the pace, I thought. Not surprised by the 5. And 7 is sitting back. Going to be very difficult to beat this 7 from here. And look at the 1 horse. I don't think the 1's liking the dirt. I don't know.
By Blind Trust and Savvy
Isn't the 1 supposed to be able to clear a lot easier than this?
Rebel is coming on into the front 4.
We're so good. Look at us.
Shows up in the front 5.
Here comes a 7.
Fading away. All Canadian tries to recover from a bad
start. Come on, 2 just getting the money.
Far back of the group.
1's
the
done.
Speed has been
7's going to win for fun.
44-4. Savvy Layla looming bold and widest of all, hauling down Blind Trust on her outside. Here comes Forest Survivor. Forest Survivor has it well timed for Kazushi Kimura.
Smart ride.
Through the stretch, taking over Red
Smart
River
ride.
Rebel. Red River Rebel drawing off for Rafael Hernandez to win by a big margin.
Scotty Longshot second. The 8 horse, that was just a weird ride. I don't even know what that was.
But Red River Rebel, much the best.
Broke slow out of the gate. This horse has speed.
The Lake Erie Stakes.
Really weird ride. So look, they decided to sit back and make a run, and that decision was smart. That was Kevin Attard getting his first win on the afternoon. 3 of them in the Prince of Wales Stakes. The five was second. I want to say 7, 5, 6 Floyd. The 8 was right there as well. I would say 7, 5, 6. Patrick. Did he say 1 drawing away? He did?
In the place photo, 5 Blind Trust. Posted second.
7, 5, 6 is money. Look at that.
8 All Canadian.
7, 5, 6.
On the board, 7, 5, 6, 8.
2 didn't run.
Running times.
But how about that? We predicted that pace was gonna fall apart and closers were going to come, and that's as a matter of fact, in all 4 races, pace has stopped.
Running time is 109.
Pace has stopped. Look at that.
The Lake Erie Stakes.
That's why you try to beat horses like that 1 all day long. This 7 won for fun. We probably could have predicted that. We kind of did, though, didn't we? Anyways, if you're just joining us, the Prince of Wales Stakes, the second jewel of the Triple Crown, the Canadian Triple Crown. They're going 1 mile and 3/16 on the dirt here at Fort Erie for a purse of $400,000. It's a non-graded stakes race, and it goes off as race number 10. Race number 10. Speed is not holding. You're hiking and watching? You are dedicated, Catherine. Where are you hiking at? Let's take a look here. I'll be right back. let me know. I know. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. Yeah. That couch is so uncomfortable. Yeah. I hate it. It's just so uncomfortable. I know. All right. I'm back.
Thank you very much, Frank. Raphael, talk about how the race set up for you. You said before we came on camera, it really did set up beautifully.
Yeah, he set up perfect. That's why me talking about we gonna sit behind the pace, and that's what we did. It set behind the pace. We got the horses go ahead all the way, and that helped a lot. And we come running down the lane
At what point in the race did you know you were a winner?
when it passed the wire.
Listen,
No.
congratulations. Good luck later
He
this
knew.
afternoon in the Prince of Wales as well.
Thank you very much.
All right, one gentleman that's going to be well represented in the Prince of Wales, and we'll ask him about that in a moment. But first of all, let's talk about this guy, Red River Rebel, Kevin Attard. Congratulations, the third start you've had with the horse. And what do you think the difference was today versus last time at Woodbine?
Thank you first. He's dropping obviously out of an open race into Ontario Sire Company today. That's a huge class drop, right? Obviously, maybe the new surface of running over the dirt for the first time, he may appreciate that as well. He's trained really well over back on the training track at Woodbine, so we are pretty confident that he'd handle the surface.
Excellent. And what's going to be next for this guy? What types of races will we see him in the future?
Well, there's another leg in this series that comes up, so most likely that's where he'll, kind of aim towards. Whether we get there or not, we'll see. But he's an Ontario sired horse that has a lot of options.
And just a thought on the three starters today in the Prince of Wales, strength and numbers for you. Won't ask you about them individually, but just your overall feelings about the three of them coming in.
All three are doing well. We had a chance to breeze them over the track last week, and I thought they all breezed well. I was pretty happy and content with the way they handled things out here and the ship and everything like that. So we're excited. Obviously, it only takes one, and we're hoping we've got one of the three.
Excellent. Well, thank you for stopping by and taking a few moments on a busy day, and congratulations. Good luck in the big race later on as well.
Thanks very much.
All right, that's Kevin Attard, the winning trainer. So it's been Attard's winning both of our stakes races so far this afternoon.
All right, Kevin Attard. Yeah, look for horses that are tactical or horses that come from behind. But you know what? If you have a speed horse that can get an easy lead, but on the dirt, this horse just wasn't the same. And the GSR was suggesting that maybe this horse wouldn't be as good on the dirt. And the 7 got bet late. So, and a lot of people maybe singled that horse, meaning the 1. So let's see what happens here. Five's getting bet. 5 horse pays 153. Well, that's not bad for 50 cents or for 20 cents denomination. So, okay. "12 minutes before race number 5. 153 for 20 cents would be amazing. All right. Sorry, I had to just get a little bit of a bite to eat there. All these payouts here at Fort Erie have been fantastic. So I'm trying to figure out right now the best way to play this, because the thing we obviously have to worry about with this 5 furlong distance is, can this horse get this distance? Now, we'll say this. This is a drop in class for this horse. Let's run the mock race. So 4 has a clear lead, and then starts coming back to the field, and then hangs on, and then there's a wall of them. That always makes it tough. It does suggest that the 5 horse is going to be right there and is closing the fastest, which I like to see. But it's got the 7 horse closing fast as well, and that's the Scotty's second pick. So what's the story with this horse? This is just a wide open race. 15-1 on the morning line for the odds maker and 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning. They need to let us be the morning line odds maker. Would you guys agree with that? There was a couple of scratches, though, to be fair to the odds maker, but ours adjust. Now, the 4 horse is getting bet because it was 15-1 in the morning line. Ours was 9-5, and the horse is 6-1. This is a wide open race. Let's do a pick 3 for 0.20 cents and see what it gives us as to who would be the winner in here. 5. Okay, that's good. Because look at the win percentages. They're like wide. They're like even, and then not top 2 Scotty, not a Scotty long shot. And by the way, so that's what it's saying. It's saying maybe you might want to do a daily double 5-5, and then maybe 5-5-2 pick 3. We've seen this before. We did this on Saturday's show, and we hit a bunch. Okay, so the GSR doesn't update after taking off the turf. Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Let's see if this is a turf GSR. Oh, it's 60. Okay. Five furlongs, 60. You're right. The GSR did not update after the race was taken off. You're absolutely right. I'm sending this to Brad, our programmer. No, so what happened was this race was taken off the turf and it didn't adjust, right? So on dirt, the 2 horses is 60. On turf at 5 furlongs, it's a 44. So the system is not adjusted. So I just sent this to Brad. So we'll have to look, because this race was taken off the turf, we'll have to look at this carefully. So I'm going to write this down. Thank you for catching that. All right, so we've got the two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All this information, guys, they update like constantly, right? So there's a lot of moving parts here. So we'll look at this. So we're going to look at dirt GSR plus for all these horses going 5 furlongs, 60 on the 2. 43 on the 3, 52 on the 4, 55 on the 5, 55 on the 6, and 52 on the 7. So the 2 horse has the best GSR. 24%, 6 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. 1 for 1 at the surface and distance against a 40 SOR group. So all right. So this horse broke its maiden at 5 furlongs, dueling and going gate to wire. Based on what I'm seeing, it doesn't look like this horse can rate. Let's see if it gets the lead. There's a lot of speed in here. I mean, it has it right there, but it doesn't necessarily get the lead. And it looks like it might need the lead. This 3 horse seems to need the lead. The 3 seems just as fast. I don't like the 3's chances. 18%. There's some very fast horses in here. 4 needs the lead, and the 4 might clear. The problem with the 2 is that the 2's on the inside, and I don't know if it can. I don't think it can rate. Who's going to clear? Whoever gets the lead here. You know what? You know the only true closer in this race is the 5 and the 7. And the 7's got a wide post, and the 7's getting bet. And the 7 is finishing. The 2 best finishers in the race are the 5 and the 7. Eight minutes before race number 5 here at Fort Erie. Prince of Wales Stakes today, the second jewel of the Triple Crown, the Canadian Triple Crown. That goes off as race number 10, $400,000. Don't forget to like the show, everybody. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's free. And click on the bell for notifications. And also subscribe to EquinEdge. That's free as well. EquinEdge.com. Non-winners are 2 lifetime race. Nothing you have to do in races like this. Take horses more like the 2 horse that aren't burning money. 6 horses got 1 win in 21 tries. This horse needs the lead. This horse is 7-2 right now, Scotty Longshot, and needs the lead in a race where there's a ton of. I mean, I think the 5 or 7 wins the race. Maybe the 2 can rate a little bit on the inside. I like the 2, but I think the best closers are the 5 and the 7. The win percentages change based on the surface change. Yes, that's for sure. I'm doing an exacta box 5-7. I'm doing a trifecta 5-7 with 5-7. with 2. And maybe a daily double 5-7. It's interesting. This 5-horse, Awesome Minor. Melanie Pinto. Can this horse get the lead? I'm looking at a daily double right now. Five and 2. Here comes a 9. I don't know. This 5 needs the lead. So the system, it rated here a little. I don't consider a horse being able to rate in the first call. I want to see a horse pass horses after the second call. That to me is a horse that can rate. This horse hasn't done that. Yes, 5th to 2nd here, but didn't gain ground. So it tells me that horses were slowing up. You see that? So you want to look from stretch to finish. This horse just loses ground. So I don't know, if this horse can clear, but it doesn't suggest that this horse can clear. The 2 is very fast. The 9 is very fast. And 2 can rate some. Kind of like this too. But then if the 2 takes back, then the 5 gets the lead, then the 5 could be gone. So that could be death. 9 seems to need the lead. So I think 9 is sending. 2 doesn't have to send. 2 is interesting. Very interesting. This horse won easily last time out. This horse could be in really good form right now. I'm going to do a daily double 5 and 7 with 2. Jack Beanstalk. $0.20 denomination. Let's see here. I don't like the 9, but I can't say that the 7-horse Sayal can't win. Although I don't love the post. I'm still going to stick with the 2. What about something like that? How about a pick 3? 5 and 7 with 2 with all. No, 1%, 12 to 1. This 4-horse Terra Empire. I can't use this horse. 6 to 5 on this horse. Look at this. 10 to 1 on the 5-horse on the morning line, and 2 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line, and a prize play and a Scotty long shot. I mean, there's a lot pointing towards this 5. I'm going to say 2 and 5. Literally 5 and 7 with 2 and 5. $0.80.
Gate taking
5-7 with 2 with 2 5.
Point for race 5.
A 2-horse on the morning line is 2-1, 6-5 an hour morning line. This one's 10-1 and 2-1. I mean, look, it's very clear in race number 7, based on our morning line, that's 2 and 5. And then you look at the Scotty long shot and then the Scotty top pick. So there's a lot pointing towards those 2 horses. I think the 2 horse in the next race can rate right behind the speed and finish. Could be good. And speed has not been holding. So we want horses that can close a bit. Remember, don't forget that. Speed's not been holding. So horses with tactical speed have been doing good. This horse is tactical. 5 horses tactical. Well, maybe not. Horse might be near the lead. How about the 2? 3 is interesting. I think I'm going to add the 3 in there. The Mighty Judge, who's 10-1 on the morning line. No. Race 7. Not the Mighty Judge. Here. There you go. Terms and conditions. All right. So I did a pick 3, 5 and 7 with 2, 3, 5. Closers.
Are approaching
Best
the
closers in
time
this race
running
were
out
5 and
race 5
7.
Wagers. Seven to 5 favorite, Shotgun Blast, is first to step in.
All right, good luck, everybody. Let's get this 5 home.
Seamus is longest on the board. You're all right.
Hey, Norm.
6-1, now 7-1 in the wagering market. Poroso, co-third choice, along with Deputy of Egbert. And second choice, Lil's Not Crying, completes the line. Standing by for a start, race 5 in the gate. They're off. Tentatively away was Lil's Not Crying in about a 6-length hole early on.
I'm shocked
You're
right
All
now.
Right has cut a flyer out of the gate and takes the early lead on Seamus and Shotgun Blast.
Oh, I thought that was the 4 in the
That's
lead.
Deputy of Egbert up into the front.
7 broke in the air.
So is far back, so is Lil's Not Crying. So onto the turn with Shotgun Blast and Michael David deciding to drill on through and take the lead from Seamus and You're All Right. Deputy of Egbert by 2 more lengths, running along in 4th. Poroso will have to do more, but is gaining on the turn from 5th. And then Lil's Not Crying is trailing in the field. Shotgun Blast. 22-1, sizzling opening speed, Shotgun Blast.
2 is always live
speed
here,
up
huh?
to the wire over Seamus, and You're All Right. Poroso, Deputy of Egbert, and Lil's Not Crying, and Shotgun Blast.
7 was huge in here.
On. Shotgun Blast is clear.
I don't think
by
you were ever
5
beating
late
the 2, though.
stretch, 5-2, and Shotgun Blast was alone to win.
7
Lil's
ran
Not
huge,
Crying
5 no
closing last to
excuses.
second, You're All Right was third. Poroso was 4th. Shotgun Blast in a snappy 58-2.
That was just a good run by the 2. Shotgun Blast. Top GSR. Now 2 for 2 with the distance. No excuses here for the 5. 7 was huge here. I mean, not impossible to see this, but the trainer was 0%.
2745 is posted. 2745 from race 5. Through running times of 22 and 1, 45 and 2, and the 5 furlong running time 58 and 2, Shotgun Blast, when made official.
All right, let's take a look at this winner. That 2-1 good.
Shotgun Blast is back from race 5.
Welcome back, Catherine. 6 races to go here. That was a very impressive race.
From Bullet
2 horse
Trajectory
won
by
nicely.
Trajectory.
Didn't get the lead
Running
initially,
Ontario
still
Book.
was good. And I think the GSR not updating hurt me for sure. So hopefully we can get that fixed quickly. But Shotgun Blast 24%, top GSR. The EquinEdge morning line was 6-1 though. Wasn't that great? All right, let's go on to race number 6. We've got 6 more races to go. We have a pick 5 that finishes in the feature race, the Prince of Wales Stakes. So why don't we look at that? Pick 5, 20-cent denomination. Since the first one, and there wasn't really any long shots, paid. What did the first one pay? What did that pick 5 pay? As a matter of fact, hold on here. That pick 5 paid $131.27 for 20 cents. Not bad. Okay. So we'll do, because I think this one will pay more. We'll say $36. I don't think this horse has to do well. Yeah, it does, except when races are taken off the turf right now. We're working on that. Well, we're always glad to have you, Ross. Glad to have you on, and look forward to you on EquinEdge. As far as the PPs go, we don't have it on mobile, but obviously you can see that we've got PPs here. So also, I'm doing a class on Thursdays. I didn't do one today, but we're going to start doing them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So if you want to learn how to use EquinEdge the way I use it, then it's a private class. It depends on the size of the tablet, Ross. It should work. So, but it depends on so you can go to Intercom, which is this button, down here, and talk to Brad about it. Okay, and then you can just chat with him right here. Send us a message. And just say, please fix the GSR for everybody. We love you. Because Brad's the best. Boom. There he goes. Okay. All right. The 9 horse, we talked about this. This horse needs a lead. I don't even know if it's fastest, and it's 3 to 5 right now. It's 18% only on win percentage. It is the Scotty top pick, but this horse, Seau, is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. And this horse can rate, fits here on class. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the 7's the horse to beat. I think the 2 horse, though, could run a good race. But 7's classier and has a better GSR. And 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. Yes, the 9 horse won and is 1 for 1 at the surface and distance, but won gate to wire. All 3 wins that we can see on paper, this horse went gate to wire. And last time, the horse, it was 8.5 on turf in the Puss in Boots stake. Puss in Boots. And stopped. Had a good GSR. I don't know. Simulated race said this horse can't clear. Well, I hope you're feeling better, Ross. 3 and 9 were 1 length apart last time out. And the yeah, but it's that service and distance is completely different. That's a hard one to judge. It looks like the 3 had issues in the race too. You have to judge them each based on their ability and to do the certain surface and distance, right? So in this case, the 3 horse has been 12 times on the dirt, never been 6.5 furlongs. I can't see why the 3 couldn't run good on dirt 11 to 1. Yeah. I still like Seau. Look, 2 and 3 back went off at 27 to 1 and 37 to 1 respectively, and still didn't run terrible. Okay, on the synthetic, where he's only earned 2,400 per start, and on dirt he's earned 4,000 per start, and in 2 tries at 6.5 furlongs, 6,900 per start, almost 7,000 or 8,900, almost 9,000 per start, and so 1 for 1 here at Fort Erie. You're seeing 5 to 2 right now, but I'm not going to be surprised if the 7 horse Seau goes off as your favorite. Oh, not only did Seau win last race, but off slow, in tight, and then clear, broke from the rail, and then pulled away like that. Looks like money to me. But I kind of like this too. I do not like the 9 unless the 9 clears. Then I'll like the 9 a lot. Thanks, Catherine. God, that 2 horse. Taking races off the turf drives me crazy. The Mighty Judge, look at the 7 and 3 have top GSRs. At the very least, I do an exacta box 7-3. Right? Those GSRs are just too good. I'm going to do a 2-3-7 exacta box, but I'm going to put most of my money on the 7. 12 minutes before race number 6 here at Fort Erie. Prince of Wales, second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown, goes off as race number 10. Exacta box. 2, 7, 3. 2, 3, 7. Boom. And then I'm going to do an exacta, bigger exacta, 7 with 2, 3. And I'm going to do a trifecta as a cover. I'm going to go 7, and I'll put 2, 3 in the third spot. And then who would be in the fourth? Maybe the 9 in the second spot here. Maybe the 6. Well, let's see. This Scotty long shot 8. Okay, 8. Won't do the 4. Yeah, I remember this horse. So there's Brad's response. He says, sure thing. He responded back in under 20 minutes. That was about 3 minutes. We talked about this Awesome Miner initially, but I think my concern with this horse is that can this horse rate? But I think there's still decent value here. Drina's Bullet, the 6 horse for exotics. This horse can rate some. Facing a little bit tougher horses here and goes from 5.5 to 6.5. But this is an interesting horse. So I'm looking at covering my bet right now. I'm going to say no on the 9. So I'm doing a 7 cover bet. 7 with 5, 6, 8 with 2, 3. But most of everything I have is 7 over 2 and 3, and then also 7, 2, 3. Okay? That's what I'm doing. Ten minutes before race number 6. The 1 is finishing best. 2 finishes good. I like that. The 1 horse Gold Venture is interesting. If the system is right about this 1 horse, the simulated race, then the 1's right there, and the horse is 44-1 right now. Biggest win wager I've made? I bet 10,000 to win on Olympio. I've never really been a big win bet guy, but I bet 10,000 on Olympio in its second start, and it won at 6-5. I was so impressed with its first race where it broke bad. I prefer to bet little, not little, but smaller bets to make more money. Obviously, my biggest payout was betting $3,000 on the pick six in 2011 over at Del Mar and being the only ticket that day for 1.2 million. That was a lot of fun. All right, let's put together a pick five. All right, gonna get focused here. So that I'm, really kind of like this terms and conditions today. Oh, that was Patrick. That celebration was just incredible. You know what? I was waiting to see who was going to say something about that when I said I'm not really a big win bet guy. I was waiting for it. Absolutely waiting for it. Oh, God, that was, it was even more amazing because my horse, Three Cuties, won the first leg of that pick six. And so it just made that just amazing. But I was a big pick six player when they had the $2 pick sixes here in Southern California. That's what I did. You always knew I'd be handicapping for hours, putting together my tickets. I got paid. They gave me a check for like 900,000 and change, like right away. Well, I made the pick sixes where I got my name. I mean, I've won probably over $6 million in pick sixes. In pick sixes, I'm so profitable, it's not even funny. And other wagers, because I've been a guy that likes action, I've lost money for sure. But that has nothing to do with EquinEdge. It has, because we've only had EquinEdge really for about a year and a half, but it was just not managing my money properly. But pick sixes, I've won a lot of money. I've hit over at least 300 pick sixes in my life. I think the thing that made, for me, a person that likes action, with the pick six, you have to put in your plays ahead of time, and then that's it. You can't go changing your mind and doing things like that, right? That could be a movie. Paul did not give me a winner at all. No disrespect to Paul, but the truth is, Paul had I told Tyler Bays how to ride my horse, one. And no, I got a check is what I got, Daryl. And then two, Paul had a first-time starter running in the last race, and he told me the horse had no chance of winning. Again, no disrespect to Paul, but that's just the truth of what happened. And then his wife, Lisa, said that's not true. And I just remember Lisa having wonderful information, like wonderful intuition. And so I went with that. Cost me $500 to add my trainer's horse in last race, who said the horse had no chance. So I give, Lisa was huge. Wonderful person too. Well, if you handicap for breeding, Catherine, you'll love the GSR because it's the best breeding, in my opinion. It's the best breeding metric in all of horse racing. And it's simple. And then the GSR Plus, of course, is fantastic as well. So you're not seeing, like, no disrespect at all to these horses here, but you're not seeing like off the charts breeding here, right? Because you go and you go play Del Mar or any of the big attractions, you're going to see some wonderfully bred horses, and you look at our GSR Plus. The pick five didn't hit. And you know what? You could probably, I had a feeling, I knew the five would close, but the five really was no good. Kind of got on the seven a little bit. He broke bad. And how great was that? Yeah. Fearing. But the number one thing, there's a lot of things, but the number one thing is adding any one horse in one leg that's going to cost you using another horse in another leg. That's the biggest thing. You cannot just add a horse in a leg and go, oh, I'm not sure about this horse. I'm going to add him because it's going to cost you in another race. Yeah, the five was risky. We got to the last race. There wasn't a lot of time left, and I went with the 5. It was, and then the GSRs were off because the system didn't update when the race was taken off turf, so that didn't help. Fort Erie race number 6 is like just right now. I mean, I just love it. Like, it's fantastic. EquinEdge morning line on this 3 horse. It's the top Scotty pick. It's 8-1 on the morning line. This horse is 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Insane. This is where you can find value when you're dealing with morning line odds makers that aren't a computer. This horse is just a terrible breaker is the problem. Never been 6 furlongs and never been on the dirt. Look at Antonio Gallardo's aboard. But look at the odds in this race. I can't, like, singling the 5 horse here. Yeah, I was hoping to play like maybe around $2,000, Daryl, and then it just kept growing. I know, right, Paul? So the GSR is the genetic strength rating, which just gives you one number from 1 to 100, but the GSR plus, J, is right here, where you click on the horse's name, you get the past performances, which we call Handy View, and you click right there on GSR plus, and it gives you tabs and shows you where a horse should be better at. Clearly, the horse doesn't want dirt here. Cheeky point. He's on the dirt, 49. Turf is a 68. Synthetic is a 67. And wet is a 44. You can sort it as well, and it'll sort and show you. So this 5 horse might be a horse we're trying to beat. Was this race wasn't taken off the turf, correct? Let me know now so we know whether these GSRs. Which races were taken off the turf here so we know? If you guys know of any, let me know quickly.
A 20-cent pick 3, and there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show chances on race 6.
This horse, Cheeky Pint. I mean, look, I mean, it's just, she's fantastic. No question about it, but wait. 49 on missing. This race was on the turf, wasn't it? This race was on the turf. Yep. Oh, the 5 might be a horse to try to beat then. Sorry, guys, about that. Brad's working on this right now. He just texted me. That's not an accurate GSR. Maybe the 5 is a horse worth trying to beat. Okay. Thank you, Lynn. Yeah. All right. So now we need to look at each one of these real quickly. The GSR plus on dirt. $52, $58. That's low. $47. So the 5 horse really got hurt being taken off. 68 on the 6. Wow. 53 on the 7. And 40. I mean, that is a massive GSR on the 6. And the system was using the 6 as well. Do you guys see that? I don't know what's going on with the numbers with the race, but I would throw the 6 in there for sure. That's just such a big GSR. I need to look at the 3 and the 4 as well, who I eliminated initially. 55. And 55. 6 has got to be used.
Riders requested to take their horses back to the gate. They're readying to load. Last few moments of 6th race wagering time.
Maybe we single. Maybe Curlin's Catch, we just single in the feature race. Why not? What was the other race taken off the turf? 11. That's right. 11. Okay. I'm going to recommend this ticket right here.
Gold Venture up in double digits is first into the gate. Jack Beanstalk has attracted 7-2 action. The Mighty Judge and Daisuke Fukumoto going to be in double digits.
2, 3, and 7.
Bay of Rum is longest on the board.
I think the 2 is going to sit a really good trip.
Minor is priced at 11-1.
9 horse, Paul, definitely is fast. We'll see if it clears.
Draina's Bullet.
There seems to be a couple other horses in here that are pretty fast. So the simulator race said the 9 wasn't clearing, so we'll see what happens.
Will be a long shot.
Look at the 2 horse we talked about that's actually getting bet right now.
Very, very quiet. Seo at 3-1 is last in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post.
Just really curious to see whether the 9 clears or
Off
not.
in the inaugural Lisanki MSA
7
Cup.
stumbled some.
Big action from the outside early. Seo, Money Matters, Be Very, Very Quiet, Flashing Speed. Awesome Minor down the middle. Then Bay of Rum and Jack Beanstalk. Wild Scrap for the early lead by 6 of them. Third to last, that was Draina's Bullet, and the trailing pair are.
And we talked about the 2 horse just sitting chilly behind the lead and then clearing and saving ground on the inside. That's exactly what's happening. And the 7 sitting beautifully as well. The 9's not clearing against the 21-1 shot in Money Matters, which hurts the 9. I don't know that the 9 can rate. We'll see what happens here.
Trying to gain from 7th. Gold Venture, second to last, and the trailer to the turn is the Mighty Judge. So it's been a big speed battle for a long time. Money Matters finally is giving in to Be Very, Very Quiet, looking ready to pounce. Here comes Seo, and Jack Beanstalk is right there. Awesome Minor is 5th, and they turn for home in the inaugural Lisanki MSA Cup. Be Very, Very Quiet, attacked on the outside by Seo.
We talked about Seo going to be really tough in here. And
Seo takes a
the 9's fighting hard, though.
Lead.
Here comes the 6.
Seo grinding away from a long way back, Draina's Bullet.
But 7's going to get there.
Be Very, Very
Nice.
Quiet. Seo to win
7,
it by
9,
a long
6.
neck. Seo, conqueror of Be Very, Very Quiet. And then back to Draina's Bullet and Jack Beanstalk, and Seo takes a hard-fought, monumental victory. And the running time is 1:16.3.
7-2 on the 7. I don't think I bet that proper. I don't think I bet the 7 to win, did I? It would have been prudent if I did, but I don't think I did. I really tried to beat that 9. 9 ran good. Let me tell you, if the 9's on the inside, the 9 doesn't get in the money. Post position, guys, plays a huge role. Huge, huge role. Yeah, I should have bet the 7 to win. I like the 7 a lot. But the 7 sat a good trip. 2 had no excuses. But the 9 horse, if the 9 horse is on the inside, probably stops. But that post really helped the 9 continue.
From race 6.
7-2 on Seo gets the win.
Running time recap is.
That's a really
22.4.
beating the big favorite. And the 2 horse got bet late as well.
6 furlongs, 110. And the 6.5 furlong complete running time, 1:16.3. Unofficially, Seau in the 6th.
Race number 6. Good race. Two for two now at Fort Erie. Seau. Three to 1 was the 2 horse, Jack Beanstalk. Seau. 7 to 2. Good odds. This is not a bad ticket. Not a bad ticket at all. Especially beating the 2 favorites. Look at this. Seau now 3 for 3 at the surface and distance. It's the top GSR in here. Second Scotty pick. EquinEdge morning line of 5 to 2. A lot was pointing in this direction. And the 2 horses I tagged initially were the 7 and 9. I thought this horse, because this, well, no, the GSR and the 3 wasn't what we thought. No, it was. This wasn't a turf race. So the GSR was good on the 3 horse. I thought the 3 might improve, but the 3 didn't. I don't think the 3 ran, did it? Didn't get bad, didn't run. It is. It is. See, it comes down to betting too, right? If you like a horse, you have to bet it to win, and I didn't do that there. That 6 horse ran huge. You know what's interesting too? Had a low GSR, no question. But look at this. In 6 tries, you should always, I always look at this. I didn't, not always, I guess not. But if you look at the 1 in 4 tries at the surface and distance, 2 wins, 2 seconds, but an average of 43 SOR. So that's weak. This is a 54 SOR. Then look at the 6 horse. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third, and 6 tries to the surface and distance, an average SOR of 50. So the 6 had every right to run good. So you want to look at this and put the SOR with how the horse is doing. So I look at the 1, I'm going, yeah, good record, but against a lot weaker. You see that? And I didn't look at that. But there's no reason. The 6, yeah, maybe don't put it to win, but you definitely would use that horse because it's a trier in the exotics, and so I missed that. There's a lot of information here in Race View, but you have to catch it.
MSA Cup in 1:16.3.
Seau is a very hard knocking horse. Sunny single board for John Sims, and Deborah Fletcher is the owner. Happy group there. Trying to get Seau to cooperate. There we go. So when I was at Del Mar, there was a horse acting up. And Leandro Mora, who is Doug O'Neill's assistant, goes over. It was a 2-year-old. Goes over to the horse. The horse was acting up in the paddock. I'm like, and Leandro Mora wasn't the one handling the horse at the time. So he went over and grabbed the horse away from the handler. And then he grabs this like this and goes like this with the reins, and then goes like this with his finger and puts it up like this. And he's going like this, and the horse is like this. And next thing you know, 1 minute later, the horse just completely calms down. I don't know what this one thing is. You know, it's the key to life. City Slickers. How many of you knew that? You remember Curly? 4 more races to go. No, 5 more races. Race 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. The 10th race is our feature. The Prince of Wales Stakes. Second leg of the Triple Crown, Canadian Triple Crown. Curly got the one finger from his brother. That's right. So one thing. You're on one today. It's that one thing. Oh. Well, we're all in on the filly to beat the boys with that huge GSR. Let's look now at the GSR plus here because we know that the GSRs are probably wrong. So let's do race number 11. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. GSR plus. Okay, 7 furlongs, the 1 horse of 45. Two horse 48. 5 horses of 56. 61 on the 7. The reason I'm having to do this right now is because our system did not update after the race was taken off the turf. And it cost us in race number 5. 49 on the 10. 52 on the 11. All right. So top GSR is the 7 with a 61. And then a 56 on the 5. And then there's a big drop to a 52 on the 11. So the 7, 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top GSR by far, 22%. And Scotty's second pick, dropping a little bit in class. And broke slow from the rail last time out, and then broke last, as a matter of fact, and then rushed up and dueled against arguably a little bit tougher horses. Comes back at 7 furlongs. GSR is a little bit lower, not too much. I mean, I don't think the horse looks dominant in here, but I think that it's not always about the horse itself. It's the competition. It's the competition. So I don't think the 7's really facing that much. And I like the fact that this horse is tactical. Really? I had never heard that one before. It was definitely Pepsi, though, correct? It wasn't Coke? What if the horse liked Diet Coke? Or Dr. Pepper? Thanks for that info, Ron. I didn't know that, though. The 11 horse, top Scotty pick. 52 GSR. 19%. And seems to need the lead. Mountain Dew works best. You know what? Let's run the simulator race on race number 11. We just have a little bit of time, so I'm trying to make sure that we're not rushing when we go from race 10 to 11. So let's see if we can. All right. 11 is on the lead. Pretty clearly, actually, in front of the 5, and continues on the lead. As a matter of fact, pulling away and then slows down though. That was a big stop. And then here comes the 2 and the 7 and 9. You know, sometimes, Ray, it's not even about honestly, some of the best horse races are ones that are just hard knocking horses that love to run and are honest, you know? I'm enjoying the heck out of today. We got a big race today, and then, you know, racing is racing. Yeah, the better horses are more consistent, no question. But the racing today has been fantastic at Fort Erie. They're doing a good job today. It's been nice. You know what? With what we've gone through, all of us, the world over the last couple of years, it's just kind of nice to be here and just, you know, be able to do a show like this and all of us talk and watch horse racing and handicap together. I'm just appreciative that we are able to do that. We've lost some tracks that are closing. Hopefully Arlington is going to be saved, I hope. And winning is winning. Yeah, Bill, exactly, right? Love it. Fort Erie in 12 minutes from now. Not 22 minutes, 11 now. I love it. I don't know what to make, by the way, of that race number 11, because the 11 horse shows stopping. It shows an easy lead and then stopping. Interesting. Very interesting. 6-1 in the morning. The odds makers morning line, you can't. He's lost 6 horses. You can't. Ours adjusts, so we have a big advantage. It's saying that this horse is gonna be 7-5, and I believe it because this speed. But at 7 furlongs, does this horse stop? Maybe. It's saying that the horse can go long. As a matter of fact, its best distance should be 10.5. So, you know, I would probably suggest that the simulated race is wrong. This is a very interesting horse. Based on the simulated race. Well, not the 5. Up front. I'm sorry. The 5 is going to stop. The 5 is going to stop. The 7 is the one. The 11, 7, 9 horse is very interesting from the perspective of being able to rate from there. And I think this horse can rate a little bit, but it had an easy lead last time out against a similar group going 6.5 furlongs. Now it has to get 7 furlongs, and that was on the lead. Now it's not going to get the lead. Scotty Longshot. I think it's a good Scotty Longshot. It's not my favorite. Simulated race has him right there, though. How about the 2 horse, Twick? 2 has a 48 on the GSR. 9 minutes before race number 7. Catherine, I love the sales. I just haven't had a chance. Let's see. Okay. So all pretty much right there. Looks like the 2's in front a little bit. 2 stays in front. And it shows them all very close to each other with the 2 horse going gate to wire here in the 7th race, Lost Corsage. Chris, my man, good. We'll see you later, all right? Thanks for hanging in there. Chris DeSella, everybody. I worked with him at TVG. Seven minutes before this race number 7. Who do we have? 48. Let's see here. So this is. Oh, okay. No, it's open. So in the last race here, we know we're using the 7 horse. Oh, the pick 4 goes to here. I see what it's doing. I see. So what you could do, what about a cover bet? Harlan's Estate. So the horse didn't run good in the Queen's Plate, but it was in tight and still only lost by just under 3 lengths. Okay, so now it's on dirt, never bet on dirt. GSR says that dirt should be maybe a problem. So I read an article that Kevin Attard said that the 7 horse is especially training really, really good and had issues in the Queen's Plate. So he felt most optimistic about the 7 horse, who's also Scotty's second pick. 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, and it has a very good GSR. As a matter of fact, Curlin's Catch, the 3 horse, is a 77 on the GSR, 14 points higher than the 7, and then the 7 is 10 points higher than the 1 horse, Avo Man. So maybe it's these 2 horses. All right, let's run the simulated race. Prince of Wales Stakes is what we're looking at. All right, dead even at the start. Then pulls away the filly. And she wins the race. The 7 horse is finishing very good. So the system has a 3 over the 7. Now that's just one tool. Remember, I always tell you guys, the 5 horse, multiple algorithms we're pointing towards it. Let's look. HC Holiday, dropping from an 83 GSR to a 51 GSR. Never been on the dirt, and the system is saying this horse is not expected to run good on the dirt. And whereas Harlan's Holiday is, right there on the dirt. So, and then Kevin Attard has both those horses and said that's the horse he's most excited about. I believe it. This horse is dropping tremendously in GSR as well. Don't forget, a lot of these horses up there, they're bred for synthetic. That's what they're bred for, right? Not the dirt. Look at this drop, 66 to 49. I mean, everything is pointing towards Curlin's Catch, the 3, and Harlan's Estate. 2 title forces. This drop is just tremendous as well. Scotty long shot, but you know what? I think it's 3 and 7. Maybe you just add the 7. That's what I would do. $28.80. Two minutes before race number 7. Pick 4. Two, 3, 5 with 2, 5, 6, 8 with all with 3 and 7. Well, these horses, though, right? If you look at like Harlan's Estate, Cantheros, if you look, I mean, if you just look at these horses we're looking at, obviously they're tilting these horses towards the synthetic, right? They have to be, because, or turf, right? So you see the turf 66, synthetic 62, and drop down to 59 here. So the 59 is not bad, but then you look here, Avelman 60, turf is good, 63. These aren't bad, but then you start getting to this horse here, 55 on the dirt. None of these horses, well, this one, HC Holiday, is not bad on the dirt, but this horse is more of a sprinter, it looks like to me, if you look at the pedigree. It is a hard-knocking horse, there's no question about it, but I don't know this horse wants to go this long, but look, I mean, this horse has been running longer distances and not having an issue. Interesting. All the distance races are here. Yeah. I think that you see a lot of horses up at Woodbine that run both on the dirt and the turf. I'm sorry, the turf and the synthetic. Either way, win or lose, I'm going to stay convicted. I think the race is between the 3 and the 7. I don't. This horse is obviously a trier. I think they need to find this horse's, right distance and surface. It seems to me synthetic is best for this horse and probably cutting back. I don't know. This horse is obviously talented, so maybe the bigger races are at the longer distances. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what could be happening here with a horse like this. Luis Contreras not exactly on fire right now. 5-2 on the morning line, 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Number 3, which race, Frank, are we talking about?
Requested to take their horses
Here in this race here? In race number 7? Terms and conditions, is that what you're talking about? Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I'm trying for a second entry. That's what I'm hoping for. That's my goal. January is going to be here before we know it, and going to be back in Vegas. And that was such an amazing experience. I want to experience that every single year as long as I can.
They've reached the starting point.
I like, by the way, in this race here, the system showed the 2 horse possible going gate to wire.
Effort on Play It Smart.
But nobody's been going gate to wire here. Although that 2 horse a couple of races back ran good.
Lost Corsage.
I like the 3 horse at 5-1 personally.
Next in the field's long shot, Terra Empire.
We'll see what happens. Race number 7, Fort Erie.
Leave It With Me is 5-1 in the wagering market. Enhanced Finance in double digits. Last in, co-second choice. Terms and conditions. Ready for a start, race 7. They're off. Coming out first, right along the inside, is Lost Corsage with Play It Smart. Terra Empire was fast away. Enhanced Finance from the outside. Terms and Conditions decides to run up near the pace in between horses, and the back marker is Leave It With Me. So it's Lost Corsage off as the heavy favorite at 1-2, going to set the tempo. Lost Corsage leads him onto the turn. Enhanced Finance moving up from the extreme outside. Terms and Conditions has lost a little bit of ground. Terra Empire is on the outside flank of Play It Smart, and 3 more lengths to Leave It With Me, leaving a lot of work to do and not much time to do it. They're in the stretch after a quarter in 22-3. Lost Corsage coming under siege from Enhanced Finance. Enhanced Finance on the outside. Lost Corsage asked to dig in again, and it's still going. Lost Corsage, Enhanced Finance gave it her all, but just couldn't reach. Lost Corsage, a prevailing favorite. Enhanced Finance was second. Ahead Bob for third and fourth.
2-6, very close for third between the 3 and the 4. Very close for third.
Lost Corsage prevails.
2 had to hang on there. Gate to wire. 6 horse ran huge. I think I don't know. 6 ran really big. I try to learn from this. 6.5 was too long here. Then goes 5 furlongs on the turf. Didn't seem to like that. Then 7 furlongs was too long. Then ran a good race here at 5.5 and cuts back here and gets a perfect trip. So you know what? You could have seen actually the 6 horse. If you looked closer at the picture of this horse, you could see this horse running a good race. I'm glad we didn't get beat there. 5 didn't run at all. And that's the problem with a new trainer. You just don't know whether the horse is going to run good or bad. You don't know. But we're moving on. That's the most important thing. Me too. When's the next contest, Bill?
Terms and Conditions posted third. For Terra Empire posted fourth. On the board.
3 more races before the Prince of Wales Stakes, the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. $400,000 up for grab for these 3-year-olds. They're going 1 mile and 3/16, which is 9.5 furlongs, same distance as the Preakness Stakes. Safe Conduct, who won the Queen's Plate, is not in this race. Not sure why. Not sure if you have a chance to win the Triple Crown, why you wouldn't do that. But the horse had run 2 times on dirt prior and didn't run very well. But one was a sprint race, and it was early on in the horse's career. And then the other one was a couple of races ago on a muddy track. So I'm not really sure why they decided to pass on this race, but they did. So that's a drag. Would have been nice to see the Queen's Plate winner in this second leg of the Triple Crown. If you right, so I missed this, but I'm pretty honest about it when I look and go, okay, no, I couldn't have seen that. But when you look here and you go, okay, 6.5 furlongs. Well, even if you go back here, off the layoff, cut off, checks at the top of the stretch, throw that out. Not only that, needed the race. Then comes over here against a 48 group, which is much tougher than the 40 group here, and a lower GSR of 43, didn't like 6.5 furlongs, and showed speed and stopped. Now it's getting fitter. Then they put this horse in the turf going 5 furlongs, going, okay, meets the conditions, but it's on turf. Still a low GSR. The horse goes off at 36-1, doesn't run good. Then goes 7 furlongs and dueled from the inside at 113-1. Throw that out. Then gets bet to 9-1 against a group similar to today. In fact, a little bit tougher than today with a GSR of 52 and barely loses by 3/4 of a length. Now draws the 6 hole, shows tactical speed right outside the 2 and runs a good race. I mean, so what's going to catch your eye here? I think that maybe you're looking at the 2 horse at 47%. And then when you throw this out, you're looking at a wide open race. So you probably have to look more in depth at these horses, right? Because if you did that and you saw that, then you might have a nice exacta. And that exacta paid really low, actually, $7.35. I think the connections of the 6 horse knew the horse was going to run good. That's what I think. You know, Patrick, there's so many things when you talk about, I see that, but I'm telling you, between internal times, pace, there's so many different factors that just be careful about looking at times. All right, we've got 20 minutes to race number 8, Prince of Wales Stakes Day. 11 races in all. We're through 7 of them. 4 races to go. Race number 8 here coming up in 20 minutes. And Cheeky Pint might be a horse worth trying to beat. It looks like the numbers updated. They did. They did. All right, so they are updated. I'm assuming race number 11 is updated as well. Yep. All right. Well, at least we don't have to worry about that. So this race number 8 is a non-graded stakes race as well for a $30,000 purse called the Molson Cup Stakes for fillies and mares 3 and up. It will. Eight, 5, 6. Feature Creature, Scotty Longshot. Again, that's just on one metric. 8, 5, 6. Express Banking. That GSR is off the chain. So let's look at the picture of this horse. So off the layoff, Express Banking, that was a 58 group and a 53 GSR, and was only 2.5 lengths back in the stretch, and had the 6 wide post. It's a good effort. Then goes down 54 group, 57 drops in GSR a bit on the turf, and at the stretch was only a length and a half back. Then drops to a 50 group, a little bit better GSR. Supposed to run good here. Goes off at 19-1. And that's the part I don't like. So when a horse is supposed to run good, wasn't even bet or ran good. And then goes to a 54-63 and still loses. So this horse just continues just to pick up some minor awards. Was 3-1 in the morning line, currently 15-1 and 20-1 the EquinEdge morning line. 17% horse though, and has a big GSR. Remember, it's not only about the horse, it's also about the competition. Just got bet from 20 to 13 to 1. I'm sure right now you're going to see most of the money bet in the pool a little bit later. So this is just one of those horses where you leave it out, it beats you, and if you use it, it comes in last. So this is where the decision making comes into play here. The system does not like this horse. No one's betting it, but look at this horse. I mean, what's he done wrong? The GSR is the same as it's always been. This horse has been first, second, and third in the last 3 races. I mean, that's not the worst long shot in the world. That's for darn sure. Sonny Singh's already won a race today. Noel Williams is 18% for the last 365 days. What do we have? So we have 2, 5, 6, 8 in here. It's just really interesting, right? The numbers have definitely readjusted because Cheeky Pint was 61%. Do you guys remember that? So numbers have definitely adjusted. Grisarian went off at 24 to 1 last time out, didn't run a lick for whatever reason. Broke her maiden barely after breaking last or 8th of 12 horses against a 38 group. There is nothing here to suggest that this horse is going to run good. Nothing. But the horse is 15%. The 2 horse, by the way, we've got 14 minutes before race number 8. The 2 horse, if we look at the picture, 8.5, same conditions, 48, 58. This is 50, 58. Had an easy lead, set the pace, and just stopped. Then faced tougher on the turf. This is your Scotty's second pick. I mean, they obviously hated this race was taken off the turf. Hated it. So you have to make a decision. It's 50-50. You feel lucky? Well, do you? Is this horse's form just better, or is it the turf that did it? Inquiring minds want to know. I want to know. Let me know if you know. I have a feeling this horse just likes turf. Needed this race here on the turf, off the layoff, okay? Then comes over here and was pinched back at the start. Throw that out, okay, against better horses than this. Then here, runs a decent race. Then didn't run here good on the dirt. And then starts to run good here, these 2 races. One, I think the horse likes turf better. And you can see that by the 16 races on turf. So the connections have always known this horse is better on the turf, clearly. And that would speak true considering this horse 4 starts, $941 earned. I mean, this GSR is dropping 21 points. You sure you want to bet a horse like this dropping 21 points? And the form of this horse is tremendous. This horse just might be so good. Doesn't matter. Never been on the dirt, though. Never been on the dirt. And the GSR is suggesting that the horse won't run good on dirt. It is. Look, the tab says 49. It also says it's probably a better sprinter on top of that. You look at the GSR and you look at it on turf, it's saying longer on turf. It's saying a mixture on synthetic. But it's saying it's sprint pedigree on dirt. There's so many reasons. You could make some money here. There's so many reasons. Thanks, Catherine. Yeah, well, this weekend for sure for Woodbine, Catherine, for sure. There's so many reasons to suggest that maybe try to beat the 5. Many. We have the 2, 5, 6, 8. And it could be the 8 horse. It could be the 8, but the 8 horse is dropping a GSR as well. Maybe it's the 6. Look at the GSR on the 6. It towers above these. 10 points. I am liking the 2. I am. Yeah, I think the 2 horse could be live as well. I don't know what to do with this 3 horse. It's not dropping that much in GSR, but it's only won barely against a 38 SOR group. It's 19-1 dead on the board. Don't know what to think about it. What's the only thing throwing me off? It'd be an automatic throw out if it wasn't for that 15%. Maybe that's a horse we have to use in the exotics. 20-1. Right? Maybe. My betting has been atrocious today. It's not like the picks have been bad. I'm going to key. I'm going to do 2, 6, 8. I'm going to just stay steady with it. Trifecta. 2, 6, 8. 2, 6, 8. With 3. Yep. Got to ride her till she bucks you. Yeah, I understand. I like 3 and 7, Ray. 3 and 7. Yep. Horse is getting bet late though. I don't think the 5 has to win here. We've seen this situation before, haven't we? Never been on the dirt. Not bred for the dirt. Going down 21 points in GSR. The GSR is an amazing metric. But that being said, she's just really nice. 6 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3. Been in the money in 10 of 12 races, 112K. That dominates here. But she's never been on this surface and distance. So we have, and we do very well in this situation. I'm just hoping the 3 horse comes in second. I'm betting against the 5, personally. 7 minutes before the race. Thank you for that. All right, let's get the pick three. Let's do it. 2, 5, 6, 8 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 with 3, 7. Prince of Wales Stakes coming up in 3 more races. About an hour. Look at the system is saying the 8's going to close very fast. I mean, not putting the 5 horse in there at all is probably not a good move. I think the 5's got to be second or third, right? I'm really starting to get on this 8 horse a little bit. This horse, look, third barely against 9 other horses, 2 back. These GSRs, though, dropping so much from turf to dirt are killing me. They really are. And that includes the 8. I mean, GSR is all fine and dandy, but the horse has got to be trying as well. And this one just 5th of 8, 6th of 6, 5th of 7, 7 of 7, 9 of 10. These types of horses just burn so much money. Only reason to bet this horse is the distance. That's it. Surface and distance. There's no other reason. Maybe this entire time this horse has been trying, because it has been right there at the stretch. Maybe this horse has been wanting longer all along. That could be it. This is the highest GSR the horse has had, at least in the last 8 races. I know a lot of trainers that actually look at that EE, the GSR Plus, and that's going to happen more and more. And plus, we've got a lot of trainer and owner products coming out too. So there's a lot of stuff being worked on right now. But we had to divert one with the Del Mar. We had to divert to that. Then the NHC, we diverted to that. And now we're working on the admin right now because a lot of what we're doing, we don't have any eyes on it. So we had to do that. So there's just been a lot of delays in some of the stuff that we were close to launching. But they're like mostly done. So there's going to come a point probably in a few months from now where all of a sudden we're just launching something every couple of weeks. We're hoping to have race replays and live racing on the site by the end of this month. October 1st is our date. So we'll see. Five is a really nice horse, Paul. No question. I'm just trying to beat the horse off that GSR, but this is a nice horse. There's nothing like this horse in here. So, yeah. I'm looking at this now saying, maybe 2, what wouldn't be bad? 2, 6, and 8 over 5. Wait, did I already play that? Oh, yeah, it's a big 3 now, isn't it? Okay. 2, 5, 6, and 8 in here. Okay. So 2, 6, and 8 with 2, 6. Yeah. There's no way the 5 is not going to be in the first 3 spots. There's just no way. There's no way. As far as replays go, I like the way we're going to be working the replays. Let me see if I can show you guys. The staging site right now is very slow. By the way, big shout out to Klaus and Sean and Eric and Peter and my team as well. Mike and Chris and Brad and Moxum and John. Okay, it popped up. So let's see if we look here back on the 12th, Golden Gate Fields. So hopefully it's going to pop up. But the state, this is just our staging site. And you'll see the way it's going to work. You see, so one, this link feature is kind of like the formulator for the DRF product, which is great. And you'll be able to click on it and it'll take you to the past races. It'll take you to this past race. The other thing is you'll be able to click on the video and it'll pop up and you'll be able to watch the past races of tracks just by clicking on that. It takes you there and boom, click on it and there you go. So it's the way we're doing this is going to be very easy to be able to use that. You can see we've taken time off of past performances so we can make room for this because I'm just not a proponent of time. I've done enough research to know that time is useless. You know, this 5-horse, the GSR is a big drop, but there's just nothing great in here. This is such a hard knocking filly. Hard to go against her. It really is. I think that the way to do it though is just in case, I think she's going to be right there. But maybe just do an exacta 2, 6, 8 with 5. How about something like that? And a trifecta 2, 6, 8. I kind of like the 3-horse maybe to get up for the money as well. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna cover the 3. All right, they're at the gate.
Attention emergency crew, a loose horse.
Oh,
Stand by for more on 7. It's nice to be nice.
7-horse big long shot at 16 to 1.
Immediately headed back to the paddock. Attention in the backstretch, loose horse coming your way.
They're going to back him out. That's a drag, but they're going to back him out. I think it's the 7 that is loose. And you're going to scratch this horse. 19 to 1.
Post time scratch of number 7. It's nice to
Yep.
be nice.
Yep, they're opening the gate. So they're going to back him out.
Refund or exchange of tickets possible. On 8th race tickets involving 7, a post time scratch.
It's nice to be nice. All right. I'll be right back.
Horses are being backed out of the gate. Wagering time still open for the 8th. Post time scratch, stewards of 7. It's nice to be nice. Field going back into the game. Naked Illusion, Capoeira, Grazerion all in. Long shot Princess Morrow. Up to 3-5 on Cheeky Pint. Four to 1 action on Express Banking. Feature Creature just down to 5-2. Stand by for a start. The 8th race in the gate. They're off in the 2021 running of the Molson Cup at Fort Erie Race Track. Grazerion comes right out of there ahead of Princess Morrow and the heavily favored Cheeky Pint. To run up near the pace, Express Banking is up in the front 4 as they'll move into the turn. Naked Illusion is along the inside. On the inside flank of the second choice Feature Creature, and back of the group will be Capoeira into the first of 2 turns. So it's Grazerion to set the early tempo over to this Fort Erie backstretch. Princess Morrow is along in second. Cheeky Pint biding time on the outside flank of Naked Illusion, looking to run up widest on
the 5 is struggling.
Banking, wanting to gain
How many times are we going to see this same scenario here? We talked about this.
Creature, looking like she
right?
needs
The
a way
6 just
through.
went by this
Shut
5
off
horse like it
there,
was standing
and
still.
Capoeira has been trailing. So it's still
Look at this.
Grazerion through
Look at the 5 is toast.
uniform
Insane.
equal splits of 24.
That's how
and
good the
48.
GSR is, guys.
Grazerion still
That's how good the
unbothered
GSR is.
on
That's
the
all
lead.
GSR right
Losing
there.
ground all the way back to last. Cheeky Pint is in trouble. So on the final turn, upset in the making.
The 8's the best closer now. Come on, get through. Get through.
Princess Morrow at 40-1.
Get through.
Here comes Naked Illusion.
Oh
at
my God.
23-1.
Come on, get through.
Express Banking on the extreme outside, and then Feature Creature looking desperate for a way through.
Get
ahead of
through. What are you
Capoeira
doing?
and
Go to the
Cheeky
outside.
Pint.
Do
Maybe
something.
not today.
Oh my
Grazerion
God.
into the stretch. Express Banking is the live wire on the extreme outside.
6-8. Look at
3-6
this. And I
furlongs
canceled
at
that ticket.
112
6-8-3.
Grazerion. Feature Creature
Don't let the 3 get
finally
third.
shakes
Please. I'll
loose.
kill myself.
Here comes Feature Creature. Feature Creature at 3-1 will be up to win the Molson Cup.
8-3.
Just
I
going
actually
down
think
for a
I.
long shot Grazerion.
I mean, how much?
Express Banking was third. Princess
The
Morrow
GSR
came
is so
fourth.
freaking
Feature
money.
Creature
It's not even
and
funny.
Kazushi Kimura in
So
145
money.
and 1 to capture the
That
Molson
3
Cup.
was that 325-1? We didn't have it though. Thank God the 8 won. 3-1 it got bet down to. Holy crap. 20. I think I did an exacta. Did I not do an exacta last bet? 2, 6, and 8 with 3, $15. So, living on the edge. I knew that 3. Did I not tell you guys that 3 was going to run good? Did I not tell you guys that? Watch that 3. 15%. And I'm like, I know, looks like crap on paper, but it's 15%. That's all I know. That's big beating that 5. And how beating that 5 is enormous. Enormous, enormous, enormous. We talked about this. The GSR is so sick. So sick. And, yep. So sick. That 5 stopped. What'd the horse go off at? 3-4. Eight was loaded. Scotty Longshot wins the race. Isn't that the one we talked about when we ran the race? Yeah, it had the 8 winning and also the finishing the fastest. There you go. Look at that. That's the one thing I do like about so far the simulated race in my testing is that these horses that are in red that are finishing miles per hour the fastest, they do very well. Very well. Exacta, $105 for $1?
Posted.
You're kidding.
Race
I've
times
got
recap,
$1,500 right
24
there. We'll take that.
Half and 48. 6 for a long.
$15 exacta.
And the mile and 16th and 145 and 1. Feature Creature when made official.
Didn't I have a 268 exacta box initially? And I canceled it, didn't I? No, I did 268 with 2. I did a trifecta. God, I could have sworn I had a 268. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Yeah, the GSR is an incredible metric. I think it's the best breeding metric in the country. Genuinely. Well, he must have been feeling, I didn't feel like, I was getting really frustrated. Like, go to the outside. Like, that wasn't opening up. But he must have felt he had a ton of horse. Look at that. It just goes to show you, look at my smallest bet is the only bet I've cashed today. Look at this. Look at that. A $45 bet's going to pay me $1,500 and change. Is that insane? Look at that. It just goes to show you don't need to bet a lot of money to win. It was. The GSR on the 8 was low. It was a Scotty long shot.
Well, 2 races from now, Kazushi Kimura, leading rider this year at Woodbine in Toronto, will be aboard Harlan Estate in the Prince of Wales Stakes. But right now, he's got to celebrate a big victory with Feature Creature.
So let's look at that, because that's a really good point, Joe.
The Dark Bear Brown 5-year-old mare by Red Rocks.
So this GSR on the 8 was low as well. But here's what I will say, okay? This horse has been racing on the turf, 59 turf, 46 synthetic, and it's really showing that this horse is just really going to do best on turf and not really run as good on any other surface. It'd never been on synthetic, and it had been on dirt twice and didn't run good. And it was a 16-point drop. So from that perspective, yeah. But there's a difference when you're looking at the big favorite like this and you're seeing such big odds. Like, because this race was on the turf. On the turf, this horse would have probably won for fun, Cheeky Pint, I'm guessing. But it was low. But here on the 5 horse, it was a 21-point drop. This is still 16-point drop here, though. It was a Scotty long shot, but the 5 was a top Scotty pick. I don't know. I think that the way you look at this is, and then we use the 8. I think it's just because you're trying to beat favorites and you're trying to find an angle to beat them, and that was it with the 5. I think that's what it is. The EquinEdge morning line was 4-1 on the 8, but it was 3-5 on the 5. You know, 2 never ran at all. Three, you know, that's why, you know how I'm always saying, just play the system. You're going to win your share and you're going to lose your share. And, you know, that's what you do in a situation like this. Look at that 5 horse, just stopped. Yeah, $45 bet just paid me $1,600. It's pretty cool. I've been getting my ass kicked. All right, you know, playing smaller to win big is the best way. Yeah, it did change. It changed. Yep. Two more races before our feature. Can't wait. That's going to be a good race. The filly going to win? Or is the 7 horse or one of Kevin Attard's 3 horses, Harlan Estate? I want to say Hadassah or HC Holiday, who looks like a sprinter on the dirt. And if we're reading this correctly, then this is the horse to try to beat. That being said, I want to say that the dirt tab on the 5 horse is not bad. It's just look at all the sprint pedigree on the dirt. I mean, this is completely suggesting that this horse is not going to run here good on the dirt. So I don't know. EquinEdge morning line is 6-1. Anyway, that's coming up. The 2020 winner of this race, Mighty Heart for Josie Carroll, won the first 2 legs before faltering in the Breeder Stakes. Yep. So had a chance to win the Triple Crown last year. Mighty Heart did. Hey, Richard. Nice. It's good to have you. Back at you. Fort Erie putting on a wonderful show today. And I'm loving that we're not having to wait so long in between races. 13 minutes before this race number 9 at Fort Erie. It's fantastic. I heard about that, Paul. Yeah, I heard about that. A lot of tracks, too, are going to start requiring you having vaccination in order to get in. We'll see how that plays out for them. Look at here, race number 9. So Sharon Ciccato claimed this horse last time out for $6,000, and also, and there's 2 for 2 at the surface and distance, and has a very, very good SOR, and is also the trainer of the 5 horse. Now, you would suspect that the 5 horse is more live than the 1. But neither are really getting bet. So in the feature race here, in race number 10, Patrick Husbands is aboard the 3 horse, the filly, Curlin's Catch. And he won the Triple Crown back in 2003 on a horse named Wando for trainer Mike Keogh. Also, Pat Day has won the Triple Crown in 1991. No, yeah, in 1991 with Dan Smartley. I believe that's accurate. Or did he just win this race? He might have just won this race, but I think it might have been the Triple Crown. Saratoga is fantastic, Paul. It is. It is amazing. It's huge, too. $11 minutes before this race number 9. All right, we're alive. We've got pick 5s going, pick 4s, right? Let's run the simulated race here for race number 9. I don't think we've done that yet. First call. 1 horse is on the lead. Just in front of the 4. Still in front of the 4. And here comes the 2. And look how fast the 7, who doesn't lose by much, is finishing. And this looks like a wide open race. And look at the win percentages are also suggesting that. But the 7 horse is finishing much faster than the rest of these horses. And the horse is the favorite right now at 2-1. Fits on class. The GSR does drop. I just don't think that's going to be a problem for this horse at this level. but it does drop. I mean, it's suggesting that the longer the better. See, this is the type of horse that would be a very interesting claim, and then stretch this horse out. This is where your trainers and owners are going to be able to use the GSR Plus, right? Like, why not? 7-year-old with 12 wins, 10 seconds, and 6/3. I mean, likes to be in the money 28 times out of 54, right? Claim a horse like this, who just won easily, going 6.5 furlongs, and all of a sudden you go, okay, now I'm going to put you, I can put you on the synthetic over at Woodbine, or I can keep you here on the dirt. It doesn't even matter. And I'm going to stretch you out. And this is the type of horse where you use the GSR Plus. Okay, let's see. Cindy says this 2 at a price. Let's take a look at this too. So 6 furlongs, cuts back here. The genetic strength rating, it's 53, 48. It's like right there. So nothing really alarming. Not getting bet. 3-1 right now on the 3-1 on the morning line. 6-1 an hour morning line currently is 10-1. So very, very dead on the board. I told you on the odds makers morning line, underlays win 80% of the time. So it's just something to think about. So you can come over here like this and go, okay, morning line, 3-1, 9-1. Most likely not going to win. The rest of them are right there. So the only one really dead on the board is the 2-horse Brady O'Brady, the one that Cindy likes, for what it's worth. It doesn't mean it won't start getting bet down late. So, and the fact that it's run really good in the last couple of races and still dead on the boards says a lot. But I could see why you think this horse can run. If you look at the SORs, they're fine. The GSR is fine. There's no reason why this horse shouldn't be getting bet. Interesting. Except unless there's a lot of horses dropping in class. 831, they come out of the same race. Okay, so the 7-horse beat from the inside and breaking last, won by 3 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs. In this stretch, the 2-horse was right there. So the cutback figures to help the 2. It figures to hurt the 7. And now the 7's going to be wide. It's going to be finishing. I have no doubt that the 7's going to be finishing. But the cutback in distance certainly helps the 2. I will say that. Yeah. Well, Kent DeSormo and Corey Nakatani, do you remember back in the day, Richard? They would do some crazy things. I don't know how many times I got so frustrated, 2 of them, because they were so competitive, so hot-headed, both of them. And they were young and talented, and they just would compete against each other all the time and sometimes do dumbass shit. But I was a bigger fan of Corey Nakatani's, especially on the turf. Corey, his timing on the turf was just amazing. I think Flavian Pratt, I think, is better than Corey was. That's how good Flavian is on the turf. Flavian's great on the dirt too, but on the turf, he's just ridiculous. But Corey was amazing. Corey can ride on any surface as well. I really do think that their attitudes, though, hurt them in getting mounts at times. But they were so talented, both of them. Cheek to cheek, 8-1 on the morning line and 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top Scotty pick as well. Has a low win percentage, but the win percentages are like wide open. No, you know who else couldn't get a horse out of a gate was Eddie Delahousie. He was my kryptonite, though. He just would kill me. He beat me. I can't even tell you how many huge pick sixes that I needed the other horse, and he beat me. Nobody was as strong as him coming down the stretch. If he was coming down the stretch and he was within 5 lengths, you were screwed. Pat Valenzuela, best gate jockey I ever saw by far. Not even close. Never have I seen one even close to him. I have a lot of respect for Tyler Bays out of the gate. Eddie did. Yeah. Yeah, I golfed with Matt Nakatani, Corey's son, who's not too long ago, and Matt, very, very nice guy, and met him down at Del Mar, and he's the jockey agent for Joe Bravo and Mario Gutierrez. Yeah, Eddie D, and Shu. Remember down at Del Mar? Shu, it was amazing. I was a big Chris McCarron fan too. The jockeys we had here in Southern California were best, but there were some amazing jockeys back east as well. But all those East Coasters, and now I'm an East Coaster, are so cocky. Corey was a hothead. So was Kent. Todd was. I didn't pay attention or follow him very well. Mario's just very consistent. Not going to be a top jockey, but he's very consistent. You want to hug Russell Bays? Why do you want to hug him? Did you make a lot of money off him, Wayne? 3 minutes before, I can't say it enough. Great job, Fort Erie. I mean, the spacing between these races has been perfect. 2 for 2 at the surface and distance is the 1-horse Tail of Vienna, 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, and also Scotty Pick and top win percentage. The 1-horse is dangerous. What do we have here in our pick 4? Hold on here. Two, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2. So we have an all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? How about the pick 5? Do we have that in the pick 5 as well? Cordero was, Chuck. Yeah. Yes, he was. He was. Ramon Dominguez. Ramon was very good. Yes. Bays Meadows. 2 minutes before this race number 9 here at Fort Erie. 3 more races to go. The big one, though, coming up next. Exciting. Prince of Wales coming up here. 1 mile and 3/16, $400,000 on the line. The second of the crown jewels. Oh, really? They are, huh? They are. So everybody's picking the 7 and the 5. And you can see on the simulated race, it's wide open. Wide open. The win percentage is wide open. The EquinEdge morning line's pretty much wide open. It does have the 3-horse, but there are things that are negative about the 3 as well, like how this horse breaks out of a gate. That's a negative. Never been on the dirt. That's a negative. You know, we're never going to beat a computer. That's what's happening here right now.
Introducing the field for the 9th race. Tail of Vienna is number 1, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for Even Stevens Stables, and the rider is Mark
Let's
Buchanan.
take a look at this as they're on the track.
Adamar Santos aboard for Barrington Cito and Radcliffe Racing Stable. 2 is Brady O'Brady. Cheek to Cheek, number 3, is partnered by Antonio.
There's your favorite right now at 2-1, but it's wide open on the betting.
For the JWS
The 4 is 3-1 coming up here. Bangor Ridge.
Bangor Ridge 4.
Michael
Credit
David
Ridge
already won a
Davis
race today.
shares ownership with Trevor Shant, and they've hired Michael David for saddle duty. Fa Fa Fui is the 5, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for Jim Viter, and in the irons, Juan Crawford. Number 6 was a Stewart Scratch. 7 is What's on Tap, trained by Joe Humber for Gerald Erfel, on aboard. That's Sunny Singh.
Is there anything like looking at a gray? I don't think so. All right, that's the field here for race number 9.
The claiming field of the 9th race in Fort Erie.
And $8,000, $21,000 and change on the purse, 3 and up, 6 furlongs on the dirt. And we have a wide open race. Ran the simulated race. It says that the win percentages suggest that the 7-horse What's on Tap shows closing really good, but not the best breaker in the world, and draws a wide post and now cuts back in distance, which does not help this horse. It can win. I think it's going to be a blanket finish. I really do. Fa Fa Fui, the 5-horse. I'm shocked the 2-horse is not getting bet. I would agree with Cindy that the 2-horse can be right there. Sit a really good trip on the inside. Whoever wins this race, I don't think is going to win by much. But Fa Fa Fui, the 5-horse, back to him, 5-year-old gelding. And this horse won last time as the favorite. Comes back at the same surface and distance. Moves up in class a bit, although the strength of race suggests that maybe this race is about the same. I think the problem with this one, Wayne, the problem with this one is no wraps on the 4. That is very interesting. Very interesting. We're not catching that either. We need to be able to catch that. I'm going to put a note on that real quickly. All right, thank you for that. I like it, Rex. I do. I like it because I think when races are taken off the turf, less people are going to scratch their horses and they'll run it on the synthetic. That's what I think is going to happen. A lot of people believe that synthetic is more like turf than dirt is, which it is. Which it is. I had a note on that too, but there's not a lot of time to, because they're almost at the gate. So we're going to, you know what? We have an all. In the pick 5 that we did, do we have an all as well? This is just such a wide open race, honestly. The simulated race has it wide open. 7's closing fast, but it may be too late. I think 7's most likely to be in the money.
Vienna, first in, priced at 7-1.
What about something like this?
Antonio
Trifecta, $50. All
takes cheek to cheek in as a
was
7
7.
2-1 favorite. Fa Fa Fui is priced at 6-1. What's on Tap? Tepid co-favorite.
Yeah, why not?
And Banger Ridge completes the line. Stand by for a start. 9th race in the gate. They're off. Good start on the outside for Banger Ridge, trying to beat them all out of there. To the extreme outside are Fa Fa Fooey and What's on Tap. And closer to the inside, Brady O'Brady and Tale of Vienna. And Cheek to Cheek is a close-up trailer as they move along the backstretch. Banger Ridge and Michael David designated to set the tempo. Tale of Vienna along the inside, flanked by
Your 9 to
Brady
5
O'Brady
favorite is
and
the
Fa
4
Fa
horse.
Fooey running 3 deep. Cheek to Cheek has come on through along the inside. And the last one to the turn will be What's on Tap. So over to the turn they will go after a spirited enough opening quarter of 22-2. And it's still Banger Ridge waiting for a challenger. Cheek to Cheek is starting to circle horses. Widest of all, out around Fa Fa Fooey. And then Brady O'Brady, Tale of Vienna. And
You
What's
see where the
on Tap,
distance didn't help
closer,
this
is in
7,
reserve.
but you knew the
They're
7
on the
was going to
stretch
close.
after a half mile.
That's
of
exactly what we
45
saw
and
there,
1.
right? So now I'm
And
hoping the 7 and
Banger
just
Ridge is still
finish up and
going.
gets third,
Cheek to
and
Cheek
might
is
not.
in
I'm
hot
not sure.
pursuit through the
I
stretch.
need this other
Banger
horse to
Ridge,
stop and the
Cheek
7 to get
Cheek,
third,
and Antonio
but it's not
Gallardo
going
trying
to.
time it.
Beat
They
the
will.
4.
Cheek to
Cheek to
Cheek
Cheek.
is up in time to run down Banger Ridge.
See, the
Fa
7
Fa Fooey
ended
was
up getting
third, and
4th.
What's on Tap
But
closing 4th.
Cheek to Cheek, the top
to
Scotty
Cheek,
pick,
and
gets the
Antonio
win.
Gallardo
8 to
with
1 in the morning
perfect
line,
timing.
3 to 1. That's huge.
109-2.
But the 7 horse here, you can see, did not like this distance. Look, 1 here, barely got up. They probably went much faster than what they went here, cuts back in distance. So they went much slower up front than I thought they would. But getting that 3 to win, top Scotty pick at 8 to 1 morning line is huge. Huge.
3457 is posted.
Remember I was saying, like, you look on paper at this 3 and you just go, this is why we can't beat a computer. Antonio Gallardo, good ride. We're looking at this horse going, yeah, it looks pretty good. Broke from the 10 hole last time out. That was bad.
Cheek to cheek when made official.
And if you throw that out and you look at the race before that, the horse fits, but then we don't know what the horse is going to do on dirt. The GSR is fine. You see what I mean? Whereas the 4 horse Banger Ridge, same thing, looks fine. No problem with dirt. Looks like a competitor. Got an easy lead and stopped. It just looked like a wide open race. It just did. The 5 horse Fa Fa Fooey ended up getting 3rd. Wide open race. But that was huge for our horizontals. All right, let's take a look here for a little bit. Two more races here to go. Cheek to Cheek, 8 to 1 in the morning line for trainer Darwin Banach, right? Banach. Antonio Gallardo
returning for the victory photo from the 9th race. Chestnut 5-year-old gelding by Town Prize. From Ella Sings the Blues by Cure the Blues. Bred by the owner JWS Farms in Ontario. Trainer Darwin Banach wins with his first starter in Fort Erie in 2021. Under a
I need to get hair like
ride
that.
By Antonio Gallardo.
How would I look? Can I dye my hair
You'll
pink
see
like
in
that?
the
Would look
Prince
all
of
right?
Wales Stakes aboard number 1 Ovo Man.
I love tough
But right now,
chicks
he
like that. Like
celebrates
look at
victory
her.
with Cheek to Cheek.
Muscular,
Second
tough,
win in 3 starts this
grabbing
year.
that horse and saying,
That's
come this
official.
way. $8.30.
$8.30 on the win ticket
Nice exacta,
by
$22.90.
$3.90 and $3.10.
Trifecta, not bad,
$320
$45.20 for a buck.
Fa Fa Fooey, $3.30. The exacta, $22.90. The trifecta, $90.40.
Huge.
Superfecta, $3, $4, $5, and $7 ticket, $131.65.
So the thing about it is a lot of these horses come back at the same conditions, but they're going different distances. So it's important to know. She would kick my ass easily, Norm. It's really important to know the distances and the surfaces. Like we saw a horse earlier in the card that was running on the turf. It wasn't here. Where was it? But maybe it was Saturday's show. But what happened was came back at the same, ran really good prior to that in the same condition, comes back on turf next time out, doesn't run good because the trainer wanted to stick with the same condition. And that was the only race written. So you're going to go up in class or down in class. That's the choices. So knowing how a horse's style is very important. And we saw that there. I just wanted this horse to get up for third, and it just didn't get there. That's how I played that. And the trifecta, if it would have got up for third, would have been good. How about the GSR though? We've really only seen one race where it was bad, right? Let's see here. One horse top GSR. 51 here. Two horses had good GSRs, and then the rest didn't. Two was best in the race, though. But the one you don't have what you have here is metrics not lining up. You got a low GSR, but then you got a good EquinEdge morning line on the one and a good win percentage, and also Scott's second pick. So you have to make a call. 4-horse Scotty long shot. The GSRs were pretty much even. That doesn't even count. 7-horse Scotty's second pick over the Scotty long shot. I mean, you can find the winner here. This 2-horse Shotgun Blast, top GSR. We didn't know it at the time, top win percentage. And a kind of a weak morning line, EquinEdge morning line. 7-horse Sale, round huge, top 2 picks, top GSR. Race number 7, Lost Corsage, top Scotty pick, good GSR, top GSR in fact, but there's no difference. These are, even. 47% EquinEdge morning line, 6-5, and the 2 horse was Scotty's pick. I mean, everything was kind of lining up to the 2. Barely hung on though. That 6 horse ran huge. In race number 8, Scotty pick, low GSR, but Scotty long shot. And then top Scotty pick, low win percentage, but they were all like even right there. 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Good GSR. And now our feature, the Prince of Wales. Curlin's Catch the Filly is the favorite at the moment, 2-1. Oh my gosh. You and your hammered. 12-1. It's because people don't know how to handicap. Okay, what's the over/under, Bill? Well, look at this would be fun. What do you guys think this horse is going to go off at by the time they take off out of the gate? What are the off odds going to be on Ready at Dawn? What are they going to be? This horse won by 7 1/4 lengths, being a 34 SOR group, breaking its maiden. Do you know why this horse ran good? Bill, tell me why this. Can you tell me why you think this 6 horse ran good? Was it just a miracle? Was it like, what was it? I can tell you 2 things. 1, it faced a 34 SOR group. 2, it got an easy lead. You think against this competition that horse is going to get this kind of lead? I'm going to tell you this horse is going to get last. Alex is saying 62-1, Cindy 44-1. Will pays and the Big 5s are good. I'm going to tell you that Ready at Dawn is going to end up going off at 30 or 40-1. It's so early in the wagering. Somebody probably put $100 on this horse. You don't like the 3 horse, Ross? You know what's amazing though? What stoked is we can see pretty much a horse pretty clearly. The only thing we can't see on EquinEdge with a horse right now is the pace, and that pace number is coming. We're making a lot of progress on the pace number. We will have a pace number. That's coming, and then you'll be able to. There won't be a race you won't be able to see. First time starters. You got GSR. You got win percentage. Scotty pick. Scotty long shot. GSRs. And pace, and we'll have that soon enough. Probably owners. Look, the wagering is wide open. It's early. I do think that either Harlan's Estate or Curlin's Catch is going to end up being your favorite. But Don't forget the morning line on the 8 horse is 3-1. It's not even in the top 2, Scotty. And look at the GSR. Never been on dirt. It drops to 49. And I don't know. We ran the simulated race and it didn't have the horse finishing very well. I don't know. What are the pick 5s paying and pick 4s paying? You're liking the 5 horse, Norm? How come you like the 5? I know that's probably hard to type, but well, I don't want to do that to you. But let me show you why I don't love the 5. It's the top win percentage, like, you know, that's good. Yeah, 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I don't like that. Low GSR at 51. If you look at the GSR plus, it says the horse it's got a good dirt number, but it says it's a sprinter. Look at this, all the sprint distances. So I don't dislike the 5. I think this is a very talented horse, but I think this horse is playing for the exotics. I really do. I think they're trying to run with the big boys because the horse is so damn talented, but I think this horse might be an amazing sprinter on the synthetic or dirt. But look at the synthetic numbers. Well, on the synthetic, it's saying going longer. So, and the horses run like it. But the dirt tab is suggesting it's sprinting. So why would it be sprinting on dirt and long on synthetic? That's what we don't know. That's right. What does a 20-cent? Yeah, what does it pay? Anybody know? Pick 4, 3 horse is 68, 7 is 66. For 20 cents. That's the pick 4. What about the pick 5? Anybody? For $1? Yeah, so I look at 8-1 right now in Harlan Estate. Kevin Attard, one of the top jockeys, Kazushi Kimura, and Kevin Attard was quoted as saying that Harlan Estate's going to run a big race. Look at the GSR on Curlin's Catch. The breeding on this horse is incredible. Keep grinding. And Big Favorite won the first leg here, but Seau won this race in the pick 5. That's why. And Seau, like, I'm mad at myself. I could have easily singled Seau and played the pick 5. That was a mistake. And look, they're not messing around. 10 minutes before this non-graded stakes race, 3-year-olds, 400,000 Prince of Wales stakes. And we've got 2 more races to go as total. And big shout out to everybody. And thank you guys for supporting us here at EquinEdge as well as Fort Erie today. We appreciate it. And send back a lot of love to you guys and hope you kick butt. And hopefully we can hit this pick 4 and pick 5. Yeah. It definitely had trouble. No question about it, but dirt is the question. The GSR is an amazing metric, and is it not been spot on today? We had one race where we had a low GSR win, but we've beaten 3 favorites, have we not? 3 favorites today that were odds on, lower than odds on. The morning line is just one tool. What you're hoping to do, sometimes it'll warn you and just go, you'll see a win percentage of 46%. The morning line odds maker is even money, and we have it at 5-2. We saw that. Didn't we see that in this race here? Let's see here. The odds maker had the 7 horse at 5-2, and we had the horse at 6-1. There you go. I got caught up in this horse finishing. Look at the 2 horse. The odds maker had 3-1. We had it at 6-1. We had the Bangor Bay Ridge at 3-1. He had it at 5-1. We had EquinEdge morning line on the 3 horse at 9-5. There you go. 9-5 and Scotty top pick. That should have been, that's a tell right there. That's a tell right there. Had the 10 hole last time out going 7.5 furlongs. That's not a good place to be. Throw that out. Yeah. This would have been a horse I liked. I wasn't watching this horse, but had a top win percentage lukewarm, 7-2 EquinEdge morning line, top GSR barely, but 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. I would have liked this horse. What I don't like about it, though, is when it's won, it barely won, and it's burned a lot of money. And that's what we saw today. Yeah. Which makes you want to like the 3 even more. Just have to learn from it. I don't like that the 3 breaks bad, but I don't think the 3 broke bad in this race. "11 minutes before our feature race, the Prince of Wales Stakes. Mighty Heart was your winner last year for Josie Carroll. Won the first 2 legs as well. The Queen's Plate before faltering in the Breeder Stakes. Curlin's Catch is the only filly in the race, currently at 2-1. Let's look closer. GSR is tremendous. EquinEdge morning line is 3-1. We've seen where the win percentage is just average. That didn't matter in the last race with the 3 horses just won. It's also Scotty's top pick. Almost looks identical. Goes up in GSR and had trouble breaking 10th from the rail last time out. And blocked at the top of the stretch. All right, well, we know to throw that out. Horse only lost by a length and a half 2 races back. She only lost by a length and a half 2 races back. 68 SOR. This is a 62. This competition is way easier. And a 68 GSR is a 77. Like, everything is pointing towards this horse. Throw out the grade 1 Ashland, even throw out the grade 2. This one is not maybe a grade 3 horse. But that's good enough to beat this group. Who's the jockey? Patrick Husbands. This is only 2 mounts on the day. I do hedge, Lawrence. Yeah. No, I'll stay till race number 11 for sure. I'm enjoying myself. The more I'm looking at the 3, I really like the 3, and I really do genuinely believe this horse is going to run. That dirt's not going to be a problem for Harlan Estate, and that this horse is going to run a bigger race. It just doesn't look good. The horse was in tight and had trouble, and still only lost by 2.5 lengths. So I think Harlan Estate's going to run a bigger race. And supposedly, look at that last workout. Only 7 horses, but a bullet here on the dirt. So we know the horse is training good. And we know that also because Kevin Attard said that. So jockey trainer combination is good on Curlin's Catch. I'm liking Curlin's Catch. I think she's going to end up going off at 7-5, 8-5. I really do. The more I'm looking at her, the better she looks. And we also ran the simulated race, and it showed that this horse could go gate to wire. She's not going to go to the lead, I don't think, but she's going to have a crap load of horse, and she's going to finish. She's consistent. She's been racing against too tough of horses and in situations that weren't for her. Like even in this race 2 back, that was a 68 SOR group. Only lost by a length and a half. Broke last time out in that $500,000 Woodbine Oaks. And was blocked at the top of the stretch, for God's sake. So she looks good. Looks very good. 8 minutes before the Prince of Wales Stakes. Again, it's the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. The Queen's Plate is the first leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. That's 1.25 miles, just like the Kentucky Derby, but it's on synthetic over at Woodbine. This race is 1 3/16 miles, the Prince of Wales Stakes. 9.5 furlongs, the same as the Preakness Stakes, but also on dirt. And then in the third leg of the Canadian Triple Crown is the Breeder Stakes. That is 1.5 miles as well as the Belmont Stakes, but it's on the turf. 3 different surfaces to win the Canadian Triple Crown. Only 7 horses since 1959 have done it. And Patrick Husbands was on a horse that did it back in 2003. I want to say it was Wando. Pretty amazing. And Patrick Husbands didn't come here for his health. He was only on 1 race earlier in race number 2. So the thing about the 2 horse, the Scotty Longshot, didn't run a lick in the Queen's Plate. Not a lick. And now drops in GSR from 65 to 49. 16 points. It's asking a lot, but it is the Scotty Longshot, which has meaning. Which one? The 4-horse Lawrence? Lake Daily Double. Let's see. Lake Daily Double. On the 4-horse, let's see here. Was Rank early. Well, one, I don't like the drop in GSR. Horse really doesn't have. Really, this horse is bred for turf, what it looks like to me, going longer. The horse broke its maiden against a weaker group of horses, comes back and runs decent against winners second time out, then comes over against 5 other horses and runs third by 4 lengths. I don't. It's okay. I mean, got a lot of heart. I think you're going to end up seeing this horse on the turf. That's what I think over at Woodbine. I like the 3. I think the 3's winning this race. I would put more money on the 3 than the 7, but I would, if I was doing a daily double. We talked about the 7 horse here, who's 47% to win. Scotty pick, tactical. Scotty's second pick, excuse me. The 11 horse, maybe. I like those 2 horses best, 11 and 7. The system showed the 11 horse maybe being able to get a clear lead. But I think the 7's the horse to beat. Loaded once more. Maybe a 3-7 double, maybe a 7-7 double, and then smaller 3-7, 3-11 double, but I'm leaning more towards the 7. This horse going 6 furlongs was off slow and then dueled from the rail. Right? Now gets an easier group and the GSR goes up 6 points and gets off the rail and has tactical speed. Now, the 11 is pretty fast. But at 6.5 furlongs, maybe the horse starts getting a little bit tired. I don't know. This horse went 6.5 here on the synthetic, but had a 57 GSR, now has a 50 against a similar group as lined up today. It makes me like the 7. I like a 7-11 cold. I'm going to say that the second Scotty pick is going to beat the top Scotty pick. 7-11. Ice cold. I still think the biggest double is 3 over 7. 3 over 7. All right, let's. Exciting on the track.
He's won it 3
Here we go.
times in the past decade, and he'll ride number 5, HC Holiday. 6 is local hopeful Ready at Dawn, trained by Daryl Ezra for Double Blooded Stables, and local rider Mark Buchanan is in the saddle of Ready at Dawn, a descendant of 1991 Prince of Wales champion Dance Smartly. Harlan Estate is number 7, with leading Woodbine rider Kazushi Kimura calling the shots for Kevin Attard, and the ownership of ERJ Racing Stable, X-Line Border Racing, Maddock Head Stables, and Clay Shearer. 7 is Harlan Estate. And the 5th place finisher from the Queen's Plate is number 8, Keep Grinding, trained by Tino Attard for youthful owner Joshua Attard. And in the saddle is Rafael Hernandez, who finished 2nd last year with Clayton in behind Mighty Heart and looks to turn the tables to a victory this year with Keep Grinding, does Rafael Hernandez. So there's the field for the 86th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes from Fort Erie Race Track. Still time to wager. The gate yet to be moved into position at the 1 3/16 point.
I am going to do a 3-7 exacta.
Starting gate out on the track, moved into position at the 1 3/16 point.
And a daily double 3-7. And a smaller one, 7-7. You know, I'm trying to. Who's going to be third? Maybe it's That's what Cindy's playing. Junior. Agreed, Wayne. I think we're going to see the 4-horse, maybe third. I've never hunted before. When I was a kid, I did. This is the second leg of the Triple Crown. The Breeders' Stakes is the third leg. And that's going 1.5 miles on the turf back at Woodbine. You got this, Josh. Come on. One time.
Time winding down for wagering on the Prince of Wales Stakes.
I like your discipline, though, Josh. Thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon. It's been fun. Great to talk horses, isn't it? I'm eating mango dried fruit. My mom says not to eat on camera because it's not a good look, but hard to go this many hours and not eat something. Here's a look at the 7. Looks fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the riders are requested to bring their horses to the gate. In the waning moments of the wagering, 3 Curlin's Catch, the lone filly, 2-1 favorite as they approach the gate.
Her GSR is monstrous over these. I love your honesty, Alex. Don't be.
Buckle up and enjoy as you bear witness to Canadian horse racing history. Avo Man. First into the gate at 6-1. Emma Jane Wilson guides 8
She looks
to 1,
amazing.
offering Title Forces.
She looks
gate
so
2.
good. Very calm.
2-1 favorite. The filly Curlin's Catch and Patrick Husbands. Hadassah is offered at 8-1 for Gary Boulanger. Luis Contreras, in search of his 4th Prince of Wales Stakes title, takes gate 5 with HC Holiday. The locally trained Ready at Dawn and Mark Buchanan. Harlan Estate is in willingly for Kazushi Kimura. Rafael Hernandez taking the outside gate with Keep Grinding. They're at the post. They're off for the 2021 and 86th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, and what a good even beginning. Hadassah tried to show some early speed. Ready at Dawn is going to be put out front. Harlan Estate is on the outside. Hadassah right there at 3rd. Keep Grinding is up on the outside. 4th of Tidal Forces. HC Holiday is 3rd from last. Then Avoman and Curlin's Catches the trailer as they pass the grandstand to the roar of the crowd in Fort Erie and round the turn for their tour of this Fort Erie backstretch. The opening quarter speed was 23-3, made by longest on the board, Ready at Dawn, and Hadassah is in pursuit. Very much a rider's tactical race here. Tidal Forces, 3rd on the inside, and Harlan Estate not far away from 5th. Moving up on the inside, that's HC Holiday waiting for developments. Then Keep Grinding is in between horses. And back of the group along the backstretch, that's Avoman starting to kick into gear. It's still Ready at Dawn through middle half speed of 47 and
Tidal
1.
Forces, the 2
Tagging
horses,
along
Sky
from
Long Shot
second
is
has been
moving really
Hadassah.
good.
Tidal Forces, then Keep Grinding, endeavoring to move up and starting a move. Harlan Estate is now improving. Harlan Estate on the outside of Tidal Forces, and Hadassah goes on and passes.
3 is
The
done.
tempo setting Ready at Dawn. It's getting
7's
interesting
running
now
very
as
good.
the
Harlan
tempo
Estate. We're going to have to
quickens.
rely on Harlan's
HC Holiday
Estate.
is weaving on through. They'll move to the top of the
The
stretch.
filly is not
with
running at
Harlan
all.
Estate widest on the outside of Tidal Forces and Hadassah. HC Holiday still needing a way through. 3/4 in 1:11-2. They're in the stretch of the 86th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Hadassah hanging on grimly. Harlan Estate right at his throat latch. Hadassah is digging in deep. Hadassah is champion of the Prince
Wow.
of Wales Stakes.
4, 7,
Holding
8.
off Harlan Estate. Keep Grinding was 3rd.
Wow.
HC Holiday settling for 4th. Curlin's Catch was only 5th best in the end.
What a race.
And Gary Boulanger.
Kevin Attard with the
engineers
exacta
a
here.
Great upset with Hadassah.
And the Prince of
in
Wales. 4 horse ran a huge
156
race on the
in
inside.
the
Harlan
Prince of
Estate,
Wales Stakes.
Estate went a little bit wide. No excuse for the filly at all. No excuse at all. Harlan Estate ran huge. Hadassah ran good, obviously. Showed a lot of heart. I like Hadassah moving forward on the turf. I know. Oh, I know, Alex. I know. Needed that 7 horse. That was terrible.
4785 is posted on the board. And the running times recap from the Prince of Wales Stakes.
This is the 4 horse
According
Hadassah looks like
23
maybe
and
could be
3, half
okay.
mile 47.
This horse gets back on
6
turf.
furlongs, 111-2. The
Showed a
mile
lot of
ran
heart.
was 136-4, and the mile and 3/16 in 156. Unofficially,
Thanks, Patrick.
Hadassah is champion of the 86th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes.
It just really ran good. Ran good. Gary Boulanger gave this horse a really good ride. And Harlan Estate went a little bit wide, but those 2 horses ran their hearts out. Unfortunately, the filly did not run. No excuses at all. You know, I noticed right when she broke, she was just, Patrick Husbands was having to ask immediately. There is a look at your winner. Hadassah. 6-1 off odds here in the Prince of Wales. It's a good race. I'm going to watch this horse back on turf. This is a very talented horse, very talented. To do that on a surface that it probably didn't want, watch this horse next time out on turf. Has a future for sure. Lightly raised, improved. I missed that. And I had put a note that I watched this horse on turf, but horse ran huge. Filly did not run good. Did they really?
It's an all-Attard finish in the Prince of Wales Stakes. Kevin Attard taking down first, second, and fourth place,
Wow.
and Tino Attard taking third. So an all-Attard superfecta in the Prince of Wales Stakes. And there is the champion Hadassah, going the greatest race of his young career to date. Returning to the Fort Erie Race Track Infield Stakes Champion, Winner's Circle. 3-year-old bay gelding by Air Force Blue from Lady Hadassah by YYY. Bred in Ontario by the owners, Al and Bill Allwelling. Trained by Kevin Attard, and Gary Boulanger mapped out the winning trip with Hadassah.
Oh, good one, Dan.
With the Winner's Circle presentation, Duncan Pinder, Laurie Sullivan, Tina McMillan from the Ontario Lottery and Gaming Corporation, the president of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium, which stepped in almost a dozen years ago to save racing at this wonderful historic place known as Fort Erie Race Track. Claude Pilato, the president of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium, making the champagne and trophy presentation to trainer Kevin Attard, Alan Bill Allwelling.
Oh, they are?
After Hadassah.
I will follow this horse back. I was impressed with this
wonderful
horse.
trip to win the Prince of Wales Stakes.
I missed it here,
Much
but
more
I was
from
impressed
Winning
with this
Connections
horse.
live in the winner's circle in moments, and Hadassah was off at way over 6-1. 15,
We were spot on
the
Harlan
win
Estate,
ticket,
but
740 and
Hadassah just
460.
didn't stop.
Harlan Estate 520 and 350. Keep grinding.
All right, one more race to go here at Fort Erie. Let's see if we can get our money back. All right. We've got 7 horses in all, and I didn't like the 1 and the 5. You have a trifecta and an exacta, and I can tell you that the GSRs are updated. So Loaded Once More is definitely a horse I like. 47%, but the 11 horse is going to have an easy lead. And it could be as simple as just 11-7, 7-11, but I'm going to say 7-11. By the way, my internet is slowing big time right now. Not seeing live odds show up yet, but we will. There they are. So let's see how we can make some money in here in a vertical. All right. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt here. So this horse has run its best races on turf, and now it's on dirt. I mean, it's done nothing on dirt. And not only does it not run good on dirt, but now it's facing even tougher on dirt. I don't know how you can like this horse. I really don't. Again, you have to remember is you just bet consistently and you're going to win your fair share and you're going to lose. And hopefully you win more than you lose. I can't look at this horse with this form and say this horse can't win, but it's not a horse that I like. This is an interesting horse because the simulated race, remember, said this horse was going to stop. But it should have an easy lead. And that makes the 11 dangerous. Plus, it's the top Scotty pick. And it's EquinEdge morning line is 7-5. But that's adjusted. That is adjusted. The 7 horse is getting bet 3-2. I know. Well, we've had 11 races today. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, we came within a neck of at least hitting that pick 4 and pick 5. So that was a little bit frustrating. But other than that, it's been good. You have the 7 and 11. Oh, I like, knock on wood, Dan. I like your chances. That's what we do. 5:54. We started at 12:30. 5.5 hours. Got about 20 more minutes to go. Classy Delight, the Scotty long shot. Let's take a look at this. So 4 back, got a second against a 40 group, 55 GSR. Then goes on turf, didn't run good. Wasn't bet against a 42 group. Then a 34 group, wasn't bet, got a third, but faced easier and ran good. So the horse is very honest. And the horse is obviously doing better. If you throw out that race against the 42 group, that was too tough and had a 51 GSR. It's an interesting horse. What to make of this darn horse? Facing similar right now. Draws a good post. This post is beautiful for this horse. I mean, this horse is supposed to run a good race. Yeah, thank you, Paul. Yep, we got, I think we're doing a show either Friday and Saturday or Saturday and Sunday. I'm not sure yet. Love John. Love John Lees. The 11 doesn't like dirt? No, I wouldn't look at it from that perspective. I would look at it, honestly, I don't think that's it. Well, maybe. Oh, you could be right. It did stop, didn't it? It's only time on the dirt going 6.5. Either way, I like the 7. No, I think I don't think you're wrong. I like the 7. I think the 9's going to run a good race as well. I'm gonna take the 9 and the 7. I'm gonna say the Scotty second pick is going to beat the Scotty long shot. I'm going to try to beat the 11, knowing that the 11 could win. This 2 could run good. And I'll tell you why. Because big Saturday. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be doing a show for sure. And we'll be showing live races as well. But I think this horse had to be too close to the pace last time out. Getting an easier level here, did drop in GSR, but I think it's more about the competition. Gets easier competition here, but I think needs some pace. I think the 2 could be an exotics horse. I do. I think the 2 could, and you're getting speed from the 11. The 9 is most likely going to try to stay close to the 11, and the 7 is going to be tactical and going to be wherever he wants to be. I love this 7. And since I got my butt whipped, I'm going to have to put more money in the account. All right. We've been pretty lucky with the internet today. It's just now starting to get slow. I love the 7, guys. I love the 7. I do. I'm going to go 7 over 9, and I'm going to pick the 2 horse to be third, and I'm going to hope that the 11 stops. 7-9-2 trifecta to close out the show. 7-9-2. 11 minutes before the 11th at Fort Erie. So everything for me is on the 7 to win. I don't care for the 10 that much. I don't care for that horse. Yeah, exactly. I was saying that earlier, Keith. Thank you, Keith. Yeah, it's been a good show. Unfortunately, we didn't. It would have been great, and unfortunately, we didn't get the 7 horse to win that last race, or we would hit the pick 4 and pick 5. That stunk. The 4 really dropped in GSR for the dirt. Those are tough, man. You can live by the sword and die by the sword. We beat some big favorites because they looked terrible with the GSR drop, and then a couple of them were GSR drops that weren't favorites that ran good. Maybe that's a note. I don't know. Maybe it applies to big favorites. Try to beat them when the GSR drops like that, but still look for these long shots. But I just genuinely think the 4 is a nice horse, and I wouldn't. It was hard to see that because the horse had burnt some money. Let's see. When? Off from the rail last time out as the favorite, and then dueled from the inside. Now, why he dueled from the inside? No idea. But he gets a new jockey. Scotty's second pick, 47%. EquinEdge morning line, 3-1. And right now is your even money favorite. Top GSR, 47%. GSR goes up 6 points. Facing easier competition. Tactical. They haven't been, but none of them are. Well, that's not true. The 11 is, but they haven't been, no doubt. I love the 7. I love the 7, but anytime I've gone just trying to play against the jockey and trainer, when I've done that, it's come back to bite me. It's not like it's 0 for 30. And even then, you have to play the race for what it is. I mean, the win percentage, say 47%. You see how conservative the win percentages are? This particular algorithm is very conservative. It doesn't give horses big win percentages as often as the other one did, which some people like and some people don't. I like it because it's catching other horses that seem to have chances. The truth is, if you get rid of the 7, then you're looking at those 4 horses right there. We talked about beating favorites that are, well, this horse is not dropping that much in GSR. It did not run good, but here's the thing, it just didn't clear. When this horse clears, it can be a lot tougher. Yeah, the 11 is going to be on this pace. The 11 is definitely going to be on this pace and be tough. Right? I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know that this 11 horse didn't run good here. It had the rail and couldn't clear and then stopped. Right? I don't think that it necessarily is because it was dirt. I don't think the 5 is fast enough to go with that horse. The 1 horse is definitely not fast enough. So the 11 could be really tough on the lead. No question. And this could be the easiest lead the 11 has had in the 4 lifetime races for sure. 5 minutes before this final race here. Is it 11-7? I mean, I guess it could be. It could be. I guess the 11 could go gate to wire, no doubt. I think the 11 could have a 2 or 3 length lead early. This horse is getting bet late as well. Is the 9 going to duel with the 11 or sit off the 11? And if so, then the 11 just has an easy lead. This is all about pace right now. I think the 7 is the best horse in the race, but the 11 could go gate to wire. Or the 9 could sit right off the 11 and go right by him. I mean, this race is between them. I think the 2 horse could be in third. Maybe that's the way to play it. Just put the 2 in third. You think the 10 will fire early? Yeah, let's see here. Let's see. See, 11 is clear by a lot. And the 9 starts coming. Two is closing. 2 is the best closer. That's what's interesting. Twick. Will this horse get the pace? 1, 2, you're just going to box them, Richard? Yeah. This is going to come down to betting. We have the horses. I even think the 2 horses 7-1 right now. This horse is getting bet, and that because this horse can close. That's why. Where I'm struggling right now a little bit is with the 9 horse. I am struggling here. If you go off of connections, the race is between the 11 and 10. If you go off of connections. And that's not a bad angle. It's not a bad angle at all. I don't like the 1. I'm struggling with this race a little bit now. I'm second guessing myself a lot right now. That, by the way, Alex, that's wonderful handicapping, by the way, too. Seriously. You're right. You're right.
With the call to the post from
I think I'm going to
Ronald
change
Engel,
up to the 11, the 7 over
for
the 11.
11th race. Much more racing season to go in 2021 here at Fort Erie Race Track.
And by the way, too,
with you every Monday
bet the way
and
you think, because I could be making a
Post
wrong
time,
call
1
here.
PM, right to the end of October. That's
I'm
live
still going to
racing
keep my 7 to
action
win.
from Fort Erie Race Track.
I'm going
Monday
to, and I think the
Tuesday
2 horse could
to
run
the end
good.
of October. First post each Monday and Tuesday, 1 p.m. If you can't make it to the track, we invite you to visit us often at FortErieRacing.com. That's
I'm going to do,
FortErieRacing.com.
I'm getting off the 9.
Live stream when you can't make it to the track.
And I just didn't exact a 7-2. But I covered myself, but the 2 would have to come in third. But either way, if the 7 wins, I win. I've lost. I'm lost today.
And hired to ride, Robert.
But there's always Saturday. That's okay.
Trick is number 2. Condition.
Look for the emails for the shows.
For owner Mike Bellissimo, Mark Buchanan aboard.
So just coming onto the track. You have 11-7 exacta box. Yeah, you know what? If you had 9, if you had the 2, even the 10 tourist attraction. I mean, it did win easy last time out. Maybe this horse has turned a corner. Maybe. this one horse? I mean, this one's hard to see on paper, right? Yeah, I mean, this horse has never even been bet. I think the 2 is going to run a good race. I do. Have a good time. Hopefully you can tune in to watch the show on Saturday. I got to ask Mike, but I know we're doing a show. I believe we're doing one on Saturday for sure, but I'm pretty sure we're doing 2 more this week. By the way, too, I'll get a chance to big shout out again to the crew at Fort Erie. Klaus and Sean and Eric and Peter, thank you very much. And then my team, Mike and Chris and Brad and John and Moxum and Chris's team. Big shout out to them. Ruben as well. Ruben has been huge as well. Don't want to forget Ruben. So big thank you to them. It takes a lot of people to put on this show, believe it or not. So thank you to them. And we'll see you back here on Saturday as well. Six to 5 right now on 7. 7's live. You know, if there was a bigger pool, I would bet a lot on this 7. I'd be chasing for sure, trying to get out. Yeah, absolutely, Rex. I'm matter of fact, I have a meeting there tomorrow. Yeah, I'm actually going to be at Gulfstream Park tomorrow, I think. It's not running tomorrow, though, but I'll be there. Oh, thank you so much, Dan. I really appreciate that. Glad you at least made some. Hopefully we'll see you on Saturday. I wish it would have been a little bit hotter. The horizontals, we didn't really score on some of those. That would have been nice. That last one, that 7 losing, God, believe me, I'll be like thinking about that stuff. Like I do. Kills me. All right, last race. Come on, 7.
Stand by for a start.
Yeah, all right, good, Dan.
For the
all right,
11th.
Let's hope the 11 doesn't clear.
They're off in the finale on Prince of Wales Stakes Day at Fort Erie Race Track. Great break for Splendida from the extreme outside. Loaded once more is part of the early pace, so is Savoia down along the inside. They're going to be tracked by Classy Delight along the backstretch. Tourist Attraction will.
I'm shocked to see how close the 7 is. Shocked.
Twick as the trailer. So it's 3 across, front end action on the way to the final turn with Savoia, flanked by Loaded Once More and Splendida. And catching them a little bit is Classy Delight up in 4th. Tourist Attraction still 5th. And then Twick and lighted up the back markers. Tourist Attraction has suddenly backed away from the field. Savoia at 4-1 will.
9 is running. I didn't think the 9 can rate.
After speed of 22 and 4 and 46.
I hope this 2 can get up.
Savoia.
Come on, 2.
Backing away after battle.
5 is running huge.
And coming through, Classy Delight is now seeking a way on.
Come on, 2, get up. Move up and get second.
Savoia made the pace. Classy Delight has split the.
Well, I guess we're going to
on
have
the
to beat
outside,
this
looking
9, huh?
once more, but it's Classy Delight and
Wow.
Devin Johnson finding a way on through. Classy Delight is going to win by 1 open lengths in the nightcap.
Nice, Richard.
Here's
All right,
Logan
9.
Munsmore for second.
9,
Then for
7,
third, Savoya hung on over Light It
5.
Up. Twick was fifth to bottom out the jackpot high 5. And Classy
Well, I
Delight
guess we know that the
won by
9 can
wide
rate
open lengths at 9-2 in 118 and 4.
9-2. Scotty Longshot to finish it off. And you know what? The 9 got the trip that honestly thought the 7 would get. I don't understand why the 7 would be in between horses like that. I really don't. But sometimes that's what you're up against. Yep, 9-1. All right, you guys. I am out. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Cindy, congratulations on that. And we'll see you back here. We'll look for the notifications. Saturday for sure. I'm not sure about Friday or on Sunday, okay? But we've got 2 more shows coming. Thank you, Floyd. Thanks, everybody. If I missed you, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We're going to see you. We'll see you in a couple of days, all right? Have a good night. Bye.